Ivan Bukron. That's right. It's time. Once again, I'm back. And I have news of this day. As of last night, I am officially D&D-less. That's right. No more D&D for me. It's over. The game has been concluded. The players have ended the chapter. It's come to a close. My game is no longer a Thursday tradition. It is over. It is over. I'm free. I'm finally free. I'm free to sit around all day and play World of Warcraft instead of making D&D games for my friends. I can level up the alts. I'm gonna have so many cool things to do in the game in World of Warcraft, and none of it is gonna have to do with D&D. Amazing. I'm excited, bro. No, I'm excited for the break off. I'm excited for some time off. You know, it's gonna be nice actually taking some time off to like really focus on the next leg of the journey, the next section of the game, and we'll see what happens, man. I'm looking forward to it actually. I think it's gonna be good. A little bit of a break is nice every once in a while, especially when you're playing for a long time. And I feel like I've been playing D&D almost solidly for the last couple of years, and it's gonna be nice to take a little bit of time. Both my games are ended. I only actually killed of the nine players, no, 10. Sorry, 10 players that I played with across 2 games. I only actually killed off one of them. So we have 9 survivors. So I'm gonna try and do better next game. I'm gonna try my best to get those numbers up, get the TPKs going, and hopefully roll into a new era of EBA D&D Dark Souls games where I will tolerate no weakness. Absolutely not. I will tolerate 0 player mistakes. Make a mistake, you're dead. Go down the wrong path, done. Talk to the boss, it's over. Your player character is going to be as fragile as most D&D backstories, to be honest. Let's face it. Like, they're built on sand at best. So I'm excited. I'm gonna try and make a slightly different type of D&D game for my next campaign. I want to invite some more people. I want a bigger game this time. I think I need to play with more players. I think. Do you guys ever feel that way? Where you're like, man, I need to shake up a little bit. I need like a different dynamic or whatever. But I'm excited either way. Only one dead. Did they play in the kiddie pool? No, I don't know, man. I think I went easy on them, to be honest. God, I made a mistake. I didn't try and kill them, which is the mistake. I gave them this sense of victory, like they beat the game, but I never really put them in danger. Let's face it. Next time though. Azalea, what's your news? Do you have D&D? Are you also done with your D&D game? Do you also not have to play D&D for another couple months? It's not gonna be Thursday yet anymore. It's you're right. It's no longer Thursday yet. Maybe I'll start watching Critical Role on Thursdays. What do I do with all my newfound time? Do I just start playing World of Warcraft more? A new season's coming out soon in 10.2, a new patch, a new season. So I'm gonna have Mythic Plus to grind. I'm gonna have to find Mythic Plus friends in a Mythic Plus group, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know anyone who plays World of Warcraft anymore. It's just me. It's not even Ella, bro. I log on all alone. I don't care. Maybe I'll find a group of internet rapscallions to become best friended with, and I'll have a new, fantastic, wonderful, blossoming friendship with an e-boy that's my healer. You don't know. Maybe I'll rejoin Taint. Who knows, man? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think non-streaming games need more people. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try. I haven't talked to my party about this yet, but I think I'm gonna invite some more players. I think I'm gonna try and run a group for around 7 or 8. I think 7 or 8. I think is gonna be the like. I feel like 7 or 8. I'm gonna keep increasing it every chapter or campaign leg until I have like. Until I just have this certain level of just interaction all the time and no pauses or like delays or whatever, and I don't know, it's gonna be fun. I'll report back to you guys when I decide what I'm gonna do with my group, but I think I'm gonna try a slightly bigger group. So not DD news, but I got the job I was going for. It's a pay raise with more stable hours. You start training next week. Congratulations, Azalea. That's awesome, dude. I'm happy for you. That's good. Stability is good. Stability is good. It's scary out there right now. Okay, so better pay, stable hours. These are good things. In addition, I don't recommend you start streaming. Yeah, no, stable hours would sound great. That's I'm jealous now. But congratulations, Ilya. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'd help, but I'm the third top warrior in the server, so I don't have a lot of time. That's true. That's true. I don't know, man. I need to find some Mythic Plus boyos to play the game with. We're gonna. I want an old school World of Warcraft group to play World of Warcraft with. I want a bunch of big, sweaty men being sweaty at the game. I want to hear, like, I want everyone to be on open mics, and I want to hear heavy breathing during big pulls from multiple players. I want people to care. I want people to get heated about it. I want people to put their self-worth as a human on their Mythic Plus IO score. That's who I want to play the game with. So maybe I'll try and find some friends like that. I don't know where I find friends like that. Maybe, you know what? Probably Reddit. Probably Reddit. It's probably where I will go. So if it's on Wednesdays, I can join. I don't know what day it'll be on, actually. Probably still be Thursdays. I don't know. I'll have to do some player recruitment. I think there's a couple people that want to play, so I don't know. We might be good, actually. I might have to put an open call to some of my friends. Who knows? I've never gone without an abundance of players to play D&D with, so we'll see if that is actually true or not. But yeah, no, I think it'll be on Wednesdays. r/today I learned that 15 members of the upper limit to the party. I want to go the higher AMA. Dude, I should try and do like a 12-person game, Viddy. I think you're absolutely right. I think I should try like 12 players and see if I can actually work it. Because let's face it, here's the thing. 12 players is fine if you're okay as a DM doing one thing in particular. Okay? That one thing makes DMs unpopular on the internet, but very popular in game. And that is to favorite the fuck out of players who are more active in your group. But Evan, how can you play favorites? That's not moral. You can't have players being favorited and other players being shunned. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. If a player is super engaged, they get more shit. They get more time and attention. If players just chilling, sitting back, having fun, interjecting once or twice, they THANKYOUBIZZIFIII. Great example of a player that you'd ignore. Thank you, Ali, for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Also, thank you, Misprint, for the 23 months. I appreciate that, my friend. And thank you, Guapo, for gifting the 31st month to Busy. That is 3 subs from 3 wondrous members. All of you here, part of the guild for more than 2 years. Well, ish. All right? That means a lot. Means that you stuck around even though the art's mediocre, even though the content is drab, even though I've gotten canceled on r/ret or r/D&D multiple times. You guys are still here. That means a lot. So thank you, Misprint, thank you, Guapo, and thank you, Eiley, for the subs. I appreciate that, guys. But yeah, you just favor your players, you know, because here's the thing: lots of players, they don't want to stand out. They don't want to be the guy. Lots of players just want to sit in the background and just absorb a cool game, and every once in a while they want to just put their little 2 cents in. And once a game, there are many players that once a game want to say something witty or interesting, and then that's it. They want to check out and just chill out for the rest of the fucking game. And you know what? I think if you find like 8 of those people and like 4 Pepega tryhard RP losers, I think you can run a 12-person D&D game and it'd be fucking awesome. And I might put it to the test. I might put out an open call to my friends. Open call to my social awkward friends. I need 4 Giga RPers and 8 sideline losers. Who wants to be a Giga RPer and who wants to be a sideline loser? Maybe we'll find more flattering terms for this. I don't know. We'll run the experiment at some point in time. I'll let you know, Vinny. 5 seconds, dying 5 seconds. Yeah, everything's 5 seconds. Some classic psychological reward system. Exactly, Sienna. Sienna knows. Sienna knows. The Elder Gods have blessed you, Thorkin. Why have the Elder Gods blessed Thorkin? Because he can read the forbidden speech? I'm concerned. Yeah, I'm concerned. I'm a loser. Maybe I can get sideline training. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Samurai. I too am a loser, but it doesn't apply to other things, unfortunately. I thought that being like a art like an anime loser would make me popular as like a Warcraft nerd loser kid, but it doesn't. It doesn't translate over. So you really have to go for training. Because I know you'd be a Giga RPer. You'd have to learn how to share the spotlight, Samurai. You know, when you're as attractive and talented and just finessed as you are, it's hard to sometimes slip into the shadows, but I believe in you. I believe you could learn. So Giga RPer also checking in. Giga RPers, man. The Giga RPers, we need, but here's the thing, within the Giga RPers, we need a certain balance. We need one party leader, okay? Everyone thinks they're the party leader. You're not the party leader. You don't want to be the party leader. The party leader is group mom. So we need a group mom. We have to, if we say we need a party leader, people are like, I want to be the party leader. No, we need to use other terminology so the more realistic party leader can actually come up and take their crown. We need the group mom as one of our Giga RPers. We need the rascal, okay? And we need 2 cringe lords. We need the group mom, the rascal, and 2 cringe lords. That's who we need for the Giga RPers. That's what we need. One person to keep this shit together, one person to make it interesting, and 2 people to throw the dice. And by throw the dice, I mean most of the things they do is gonna be cringe. But every once in a while, a cringe Giga RPer does something absolutely genius. And you never want to give up on those moments. You never want to, for every 10 cringe moments you have, it is worth it to have the one amazing Giga RP moment. So yes, we need group mom. We need the rascal, and we need the rascal is just the antithesis of the group mom, by the way. The rascal is there to make the group mom's life a little bit difficult, right? And then the 2 cringe lords, we need the cringe Giga RPers, and then 8 sideline wallflower losers. So if you want to RP multiple wallflower sideline losers, you can. I think you just need to run 2 character sheets and have a voice changer. But I believe in you. So. So I've been training for my entire life to fill my destiny as a sideline loser. Me too, Blaze. Me too. We're gonna finally achieve our destinies. So I'm an RP switch, 1 Giga RP one day and a sideline the other. Let's go. That's the thing, Viddy. You have a natural state though, and we don't know what it is yet. Maybe you're the chameleon. Maybe you're in the class of ultra instinct RPers like Ella that can just chameleon their way into anything. I believe it too. I believe it for Viddy. Few people could tell me that they're really good at doing multiple types of RP in D&D, and I believe you. I'd still say, oh, cool, because I wouldn't want to contradict you and make you seem like an idiot, because I don't want to make people seem, like an idiot. So I'll be nice to your face. But there's few people that I actually believe in when they say that, and Viddy's one of them. So congratulations, Viddy. Shake the dice and steal the rice. Okay, all right. Can I be a cringe lord? You can be the cringe lord or the party mom. One of the two, Eiley. It's up to you. Be the group dad, the one that encourages the group rascal and tries to act innocent afterwards. Nope. Sorry, there is no group dad. Because, Steel, the group dad, the one who encourages the rascal and tries to act innocent afterwards, is called the DM. So, unfortunately, that's why you need the balance. That's why you need the group mom. You need the group mom to try and keep the party in line, even though the game dad is trying to fuck it up. So, yep. You have 12 players, you can have every base D&D class in your party. That's true. What I should do is for my next D&D game, I should have my players draft the classes. I have them draft classes and talents or whatever, or draft feats or abilities. Just draft the whole thing, So you have to pick do you want to get great stats? Do you want to get the class you want? Do you want I wonder what the last class drafted would be. That's what I'm curious about. Who with the first class, or who what would the first? Well, hold on. The first class. That's based on opinion, so that we can't really say what's the best class because it's just whoever wants to be whatever. But we can say with certainty what the last class would be is the least favorite. So that'd be interesting. I'd be interested to see what the last class drafted would be. Maybe probably Warlock. People don't like Warlocks. I don't know why. I'm responsible enough to be group mom, Evan. He did just sub, so remember, Ali, approval from me in this stream is pay to win. It's pay to win. So it's a monk. Monk is the last picked kid in the dodgeball. I love monk players. I don't know, man. Monk, I feel like some min-maxer would probably be a Monk player sooner than, like, I don't know. Yeah, it could be Monk. It could, honestly, my personal thought for what would be the last class picked might be actually Barbarian. I feel like everyone likes the idea of being a Barbarian, but no one likes to think about how Rage works, right? In 5e, we're talking about 5e specifically, because 5e players are not very smart, all right? We've learned this time and time again. All right, 5e players, the bar to get it over the hump in 5e is not very high. 3-5, you need to add like 3 to 5 single-digit numbers together and figure out how to you know, calculate a score. In 4th ed, you need to have a master's degree. Okay, so there's 2 balances there. But in 5th ed is kind of like, it's kind of like if you take the Magic players and you make them play Hearthstone. That's what that maybe, I don't know. You take the Yu-Gi-Oh players and make them play Vanguard. I don't know. What's a more insulting card game to play? What is the card game that you can apply that everyone who plays that card game is dumber than everyone who plays every other card game? It's got to be one of like the Japanese ones like Vanguard or Weiss Schwartz or something like that. Or Snap? Marvel Snap? Pokemon. Oh my god, it's Pokemon. You're absolutely right. It is Pokemon. It is Pokemon. It's absolutely Pokemon. Why didn't I think of that? It is 100% Pokemon. Pokemon is the game, the card game for individuals who can't add numbers together very well. That's the one. Got it. It is Hearthstone. Maybe it is Hearthstone. I don't know. It kind of does it for you. So I feel like 5e players wouldn't want to play Barbarians because they don't want to have to figure out how to calculate halves of damage and rounding and stuff, you know? Waifu shorts? No, stop. We're not getting you signed cards for Weiss Schwartz, Blaze. I will take you to one of the hobby stores, card stores in the city, and they do have a large selection of Weiss Schwartz that you will be able to buy at a heavy discount because Canadian dollars are a joke. So good luck with that. Now Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to like have a calculator to figure out how numbers work in Yu-Gi-Oh. That's not like you'd like to be able to insult Yu-Gi-Oh players, but you can't because the you know, you have to be able to add big numbers, and that's not easy. All right, I don't know what waifu shorts are. Stop. All right, request today. We're gonna do some fun shit today. I have some ideas. I have some ideas for how I want to sort of change a little bit of the format of the art I'm making. I want to grow every week and I want to try something new. So I need some actual banger ideas this week. All right, I need actual 100 good plans, good ideas. Remember, as always, if you are new to Fridays are the day where I will draw mediocre art for you. Wait, why won't it? Hold on. Sketch giveaway. Stop, Firefox. There we go. Where I'll draw mediocre art for you of your mediocre ideas. Wait, what? Is it working? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, all right, it's working. Visual descriptions will be disqualified of any kind. Tell me what it is, tell me what it does, as a single visual description, and it's gonna be disqualified. So good luck for those of you who have an idea. I need some good ideas today because I wanna do some bangers. So this is for the warm-up, the first sketch of the day. Let's see what you got. You're really relearning physics, and we already got into imaginary numbers in lesson 1. Calculators aren't enough anymore. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Imaginary numbers are like the they're like the metagame you have to look up online with your MMO that you're playing. No one actually knows how they work. So that sounds like fun though. Good luck, Jacob. All right, got 2 items. I don't know what I will choose. Good luck, Axman. Good luck, buddy. I hope whatever it is, I hope it's a banger. So
come in, drop resub.
Thank you, Minako. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 28 months. That's and thank you for not having a cursed message like Kylie. I appreciate that. So thank you. There you go, man. I appreciate that. Pokemon's hard to get into and calculate. Uno's much easier. It is. I mean, but I think I'm talking real card games. Like I don't mean like Uno or like whatever bullshit, you know. Like that's not, come on, bro. That's not a card game. That's a thing that normies do. Uno is like, I'm talking about games, like real games that are like gamer games, not like Catan, not like shit your mom would play. Not like Carcassonne or whatever, like dumb fucking board games that your mom and dad would play while drinking wine or some shit, you know? So I mean like real games. Like ain't no way when I was young would I go down and see my parents playing fucking Magic the Gathering or whatever, you know, with their friends on a Friday night. That's like, that would have been sick. So is there a theme today? I have an idea. I don't want to stretch a theme, present a theme necessarily, but I have an idea in my head. I don't want to say it out loud though, because I don't want to taint the ideas that people might have. But today I want to do something kind of a little bit. Hopefully, I want to try something a little bit different. We'll see if it actually makes a difference. We'll see if it's noticeable or not, or if it just looks like regular Friday sketches. So, or if they look awful. They could look awful. Real card games like Cards Against Humanity. Cards Against Humanity is the most normie game for people that think they're funnier than they are. I was amazed working at the game store for as long as I did. The kinds of people that would come in and play or and buy Cards Against Humanity. I could have told you the second someone entered the store, I'm like, that person's gonna buy Cards Against Humanity. At a certain point, you could just tell it by their aura. It was amazing, I'll be honest. But you really could. Like, I don't want to like just make it seem like there's a Cards Against Humanity stereotype, but there absolutely is. So it's impressive, actually. You know, you think that you're being original and unique with Cards Against Humanity. No, bro. Just go play Magic or something. I don't know. What's wrong with Catan? Actually, curious since I've heard Catan set up from Snakes and Ladders Monopoly. Catan, there's nothing wrong with Catan. There's nothing wrong with normie games. Catan is just a very normie game. Catan is the board game that people play if they want to say that they're a nerd gamer, but like if they want something more advanced than Monopoly, but they're like too scared to get into like a real board game, Catan's like the entry level one. Catan is the safe board game that if you have like if you are a nerd, okay, let's say that you're a nerd, you play World of Warcraft, you play Dungeons and Dragons, you collect a trading card game, you read comics, you're a fucking nerd, man. You are a hopeless loser in life. You are never gonna amount to anything because you're too stuck in your fantasy worlds like me. And you have normie friends that watch like The Bachelorette and like talk about like the news and shit like that. Just normal people. Maybe one of them watches sports or whatever. Catan is the safe game that you can play with non-nerds that they will still feel comfortable, but they'll kind of feel a little quaint and like, ooh, we're getting a little nerdy today. You know, like it'll be a novelty to them. They'll think they're being nerdy and like they'll think they're like Big Bang Theory level nerds just because they play Catan. But Catan's a great game. It's just very safe for nerds. So can I ask, would you mind a small function the item has? What do you mean? What small function, what function? I'm confused. Yeah, you're supposed to tell me what it does, I guess. You know? You're supposed to tell me what it does and then what it is, and I hopefully it has a large function. I don't know, man. It's supposed to be enchanted. So we will win Normie. Here's the thing: lots of nerds enjoy Catan, but Catan is still the game that the normies play, which is great. I mean, like I said, it's a great game. If you're a board gamer fan, you'll play a game of Catan once in a while. Same thing with other normie games like Carcassonne and shit, right? Or like, I don't know, fuck, what's the?
Cold. In fact, it's bordering on chilly.
Okay, well that ruined my day. I do appreciate the 100 bits, Cal. Thank you. I was Lucario now. What? Wait, what? What do you mean? How do I give off Pokemon vibes, Axman? I'm so confused. All right, the entries are closed. Entries are closed. We'll see what we're drawing. The winner of the first sketch of the day, the one to present the first idea to the council, the Aragorn to stand at the Council of Elrond, is of course the @stream on time. Only shows up on Fridays for free art. Never had a non-mediocre idea except for this one, and that is of course Cryptic Garthen. Congratulations, Garthen. Garthen, what are we drawing for you today? What are we drawing? That's a lot of Lord of the Rings references. It is. Is that a theme for today? Who knows? Is it a hint? Maybe. Maybe not. You said you could see through people's auras for Cards Against Humanity. What the fuck does that have to do with a Pokemon? I'm so confused. Maybe I was missing something on new Pokemon. Maybe there's like some aura shit that you can do in the new Pokemon or whatever. What's up, Zura? Garthen, tell me what we are drawing today. Inspire me. Give me the warm-up sketch. Branches of fire, or bracers of fire punch. So they're bracers that allow you to punch with fire. I'm guessing, look, not all, and this is great, not all item names are self-explanatory. Sometimes you luck out and they are. Got it. All right, that's fucking wicked. All right, bracers that will engulf the user's hands in a infernal flame, presenting the opportunity to deal elemental damage to the elemental plane of fire upon unarmed attacks. Got it. Got it. All right, bracers though. That's interesting. I haven't done a bracer in a while. Which frame should we use for this? Which frame? Let's do this one. Let's do this one. All right, October 6th, that's where we're at right now. Okay. Okay. Lucario read people's auras. I thought Lucario was a fighting type, not a psychic type. I could have been wrong. I could be completely wrong about that. It's been a long time since I did anything with Lucario, so you can fold up or extend like Ivy's sword. Name a few ideas. Yeah, it's that to me, that's part of what it does. Yeah, it's fine. That kind of stuff's fine, I guess. You know, that's not visual descriptions are more like, oh, it's made of obsidian glass and has skulls on it and spikes and shit or whatever, you know. But if part of its function is that it can fold up or whatever, I think that's fine. So I'm okay to workshop the name someone has a better idea. You know what, Garthen? I like it. Every time, you know, that's because it's an MMO name for a magic item. All right, it's an MMO name, bracers of fire punch or whatever. You often get like, oh, I want to create this item. It's called Levatine, the stolen embrace of the fire goddess, in which it is bracers that allow you. Like, no, give me a normal name, bro. I like it. You don't have to change shit. All right, let's do, how do I want to do this? We don't have time to draw both bracers, and let's do a top view. Okay, actually, let's do a different frame then. We'll do a slightly different frame. Okay. All right. Let's see for our warm today. So, I want to do something slightly different today. I want to do something a little bit unique from other weeks, and we're going to see if it's obvious. We're going to see by the end of the day if anyone has cracked the code and figured out what I'm doing different today, or if I'm just exploring mediocrity in the same way that I always have. In which case, great, you know? It's good to be part of the status quo, to provide the kind of, you know, art people expect. Just like everyone expected me to draw the first little bit of sketch on the actual frame layer. Nobody thought any differently. Nobody assumed that I'd remember to not draw it on the... Yep. It is tradition at this point in time. So thankfully I didn't disappoint this week. I mean, I disappointed, but I disappointed myself. Maybe my parents as well, I don't know. We'll find out. I have to have my dad over this weekend for Thanksgiving. Okay. We'll see how disappointed in me he is. And he's like, so son, are you still making the fantasy art? Yes. Okay. As long as you're happy. No, my parents are supportive, man. They both they both watch my stream. They like that shit. They're supportive. How many artists that draw nerdy fantasy loser stuff like I do have a supportive family behind them? Not many. That's why we all resort to drawing hentai to pay for our food bills, because we don't have anywhere to live. In other news, my commissions are open soon, so I said bracers because it's not explored in space. Wait, explored space in Friday sketches. Bracers, yeah. I mean, bracers are cool. There's only so much you can really do with a like an arm guard bracer or whatever, but we'll try and give it a little bit of a, I don't know, we'll do a little bit of a unique design hopefully for today. I have an idea anyway. This weekend? It is this weekend, Zibsy. Thanksgiving, wait, what day is Thanksgiving this weekend? Is it Sunday or Monday? I honestly forget. I actually forget the Thanksgiving, like...
ran out, so shut up and take my Twitch Prime.
Thank you, Hertz. I appreciate it. I appreciate the Prime option this month. How you doing, Hertz? But yeah, I always forget about Thanksgiving. And then like it creeps up on me, and Ella's just like, "Oh, it's Thanksgiving this weekend. We have to go to someone's house to do a thing." And I'm like, "Damn it!" So I forgot. I always forget. It's Monday. Okay, all right. The holiday's on Monday, so we're doing it a day or two early. I think Ella's grabbing the turkey today, and I don't know, man. I'm excited. It's gonna be delicious. At least I hope. All right, so the center of this magic enchantment I want to do is like a fiery gem. Something... Ooh, you know what? I have an idea. I want to draw a fiery gem that is sort of the central container of our magic enchantment. That's what I want to do. I want to do it like almost like a fire flower. Flame blossom type thing. Tomorrow's 24th comic day, or 24-hour comic day. That's all I know. What is 24-hour comic day? The only comic day I'm aware of is free comic book day. What is 24-hour comic day something new, or is this a tradition I'm unaware of? Because I already like the sound of it. I haven't read comics in a long time, Sienna, but I really wish I could get back into it. I want to read a comic that's not a superhero comic that doesn't suck. That sounds like a tall order, but I used to really love the Star Wars comics when Dark Horse was making them. Never was a big fan of superhero comics, but I miss the format of comics, you know? Would you like Boots of Fire Kick more? Nah, man, bracers are cool. Whatever inspires you, Garthan. That's what I want. I want you to be inspired. And if you want bracers that allow you to punch the shit out of somebody with fire, I think that's cool. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. Okay. Alright. Want this like... Nah, don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna look cool. Okay. So, we have our enchantment. Now I want to put some metal on this. Like, I don't want to just make it like a leather bracer. I want to have like a metal component to it that we can kind of be ornate and pretty with. Tired from gym and in pain from physio, but can't complain too much. How's stream going? It's going wonderfully, Hurts. Proud of you for getting after it in the gym. Hope physio is okay. Whatever you're trying to recover from or deal with, I hope it's a speedy one. And get after it, bro. I'm trying to make butter tarts for the first time. Looking forward to it. Butter tarts. Oh, shit. That's a fantastic idea. I haven't had like a butter tart in a long time. Last time I had one was when I went to the farmer's market and got a maple butter tart from like the French like vendor there that has all the cool Quebec imports. But that sounds amazing. Let me know how it turns out, actually, because I'm now like emotionally invested in the success of your dessert. We'll probably have pie. I'm actually not a big pumpkin pie fan. I don't know why, but Ella fucking loves it. So I'm always just super happy to watch her be stoked whenever we get pies. Probably won't make one though, because we don't have a lot of time this weekend, but probably get a decent one from... Well, honestly, Ella wants to get one of the pumpkin pies from Costco. She was at Costco and she was like, these actually look really good and they're only $6. I kind of want to try it. I'm like, it's not going to be good. And she's like, okay, but do you want to buy an $18 pie at the farmer's market? And I was like, okay, fair enough. I'm willing to try the Costco $6 pumpkin pie. Susuke and Whiskey is a comic that isn't superhero comic that doesn't suck. What is it about? I've never heard of that before, Jacob. Yearly thing with comic artists internationally where you draw one full comic page per hour, so you have 24 comic pages. An exercise in letting loose your perfectionism and just drawing. Oh, cool. That's stressful. I like that actually. I would be willing to try that one year if I could prepare for it and like knew it was coming, right? But that sounds like fun. I'd be down with that. Achilles tendinopathy, 3 months deep so far, another 3 months until it's back to normal. It's actually suffered because not even painful. It's just enough to stop me from doing most activities. Damn, bro. Well, I wish you speed recovery on it. And well, speedy as speedy the 3 months can feel. That is rough. But it'll be worth it. It's broken bones, painful all the time. I can put up with it, but it's just insufferable. It's like more annoying than anything else, right? Yeah. All right, that's fair. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, dude, but hopefully you see some improvement, some progress soon, and it stops being so insufferable. That'd be nice. Will do. Haven't had a good butter tart in a long time because I stopped going to Ontario. The in-laws don't like pumpkin pie either. Man, I don't know. Is there like a moral problem with apple pie around Thanksgiving? Because I know Thanksgiving, like, I'm not much of a pie person. I'm more of a cake enjoyer. I'm like if you want to think about me as like a medieval or Byzantine noble, you could picture me and Ashy eating fancy cakes on like the terrace of some palace while like the peasantry starves or something. Like, I'm a cake enjoyer. All right, more than pie anyway. But I think that there should be grounds for a good old apple pie being perfectly normal around Thanksgiving. Thank you, Werfian? I probably got that wrong. I'm sorry, Werfian. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to have you. Honored even. They might proceed tomorrow, but obviously the challenge is going to be a bitch for me. Yeah, that's a lot. That'd be a lot for anybody, I feel like. But I think yeah, if you're letting go and you're just sort of enjoying the process of creating, I think there's something kind of interesting to that. I would have a problem with that because I work very slowly, which is something I've been trying to pick up the pace on and improve in the last couple of years, but it's hasn't been going too well, I'll admit. My speed as an artist is one of my definitely my weak points, which makes it hard for me to like do commissions because I don't want to charge someone more based on the fact that it's going to take me longer, but I do need to like have more of a waiting period or whatever. That makes sense. But yeah, I did mention that I would publicly say on stream and in the Discord when my commissions are opening, and I will be making a post, just so you guys know, on Sunday or Monday on Discord and Twitter. So for the first time in probably 2 years almost, my commissions are going to be open once more, and I'm very excited about it. We'll see how popular, I guess, the first round of commissions are. Maybe nobody will want any art, and I'll just get to play World of Warcraft all day. Googling butter tarts, and dang, it sounds good. It's delicious, Sam. You never had a butter tart? Wow. Tempted to get a flight to Mexico and get some of those stem cells. Oh, you gotta go to Guatemala for that shit, for the good stuff. You gotta go to Panama, dude. Yeah, go get a plane ticket to Panama, get some stem cells. You'd be good in 2 weeks, bro. You'd be good in 2 fucking weeks. Let's get it. I would, if I was seriously injured in any way, I would 100% be on a plane to fucking Panama getting some stem cells by the time the next weekly reset of Warcraft rolls around. I'll be back on my feet, just like fighting bears and shit. 100%. Are you kidding? I'm gonna wait for 3 months for Canadian healthcare physio to fix me? Nah, bro. I'm getting some stemmies. 100%. Back, got distracted by the cute doggo my parents have. That is very distracting. I was distracted by Yuna for probably 20 minutes this morning. So I understand. I empathize, I guess. I'm too poor for curses. Well, me too, Ulnar, but we can still dream, so. Things take as long as they take. High quality stuff takes a long time. I wouldn't say you're slow. I just say you do a good job. I appreciate that, Hurts. But I do envy like artists that can produce sketches very quickly at like a completed rate or completed sort of like finish. My workflow is very slow. and it's something I'm self-conscious about, but yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1 cross. I appreciate that. Dude, you don't have to do that, bro. I came in here and just like threw bits at my face the other day, okay? You don't need to be subbing as well. But thank you. I appreciate that. Guy I played DD actually does research on stem cells, so I can probably get into some studies. Dude, be that study subject. 100%. Be good exercise for you, and if you, or if and when you want to join in the fun next year, I think I might actually. That sounds like a good, if I'm not too busy at the time, Sienna, that sounds like a good practice for me. So I'd be down 100%. You don't draw comics. All kinds of artists do different things with it, from animation to illustration. Maybe like, I guess, well, no, if the theme and spirit of it is comic book pages, I'd want to do comic book pages. I think that the theme and spirit of challenges, I like the idea of like Inktober being like an ink challenge, you know. I like the idea of like mermaid being like drawing the subject of mermaids and only mermaids, not like mermaid Pokemon or some shit or whatever. I think that working within the rigidity of challenges is actually more beneficial to artists than like, you know, combining multiple challenges or like taking it into your own whatever context. It's good to do that once in a while. Like I say do that for like art school assignments, but I actually don't think that if you're doing a fun challenge, it's the best idea to try and change it based on what you want to do or what you're like more practiced at with, if you want to sort of get the spirit of the challenge. But every artist and what they want is different, obviously. I think there's a lot of value in doing whatever the challenge is, especially if it's not something you do. So Lee told him if he ever hears a study specifically for ankle ligaments to get me in it. Yeah, there you go. Well, we can only hope. Super excited because of capitalism setting itself on fire. I'm gonna start with my own book novel ideas and create my own D&D sandbox world. Yes, that is where you start when society begins to collapse. 100%, I agree. That's my plan anyway. So, list of Canadian things I have yet to try. Embarrassing long. I've never had a beaver tail. Never had poutine. Never had Timbits. All that. This must change. Here's the thing, dude. I don't think there's anything particularly special about Canadian like you know, beaver tails. They're great, but like they're just fried dough with like. If you can get, Sam, if you can get like a cinnamon sugar pretzel, like a fresh warm cinnamon sugar pretzel, you can probably extrapolate what a beaver tail is. You know, if you can eat a donut somewhere, like a decent donut, you can probably figure out what a Timbit is like. I don't think there's much to be desired for a lot of like these Canadian snacks or whatever. Poutine's a little different. Poutine is like very difficult to actually make, I think, properly, because a lot of poutine that you get elsewhere in the world, even elsewhere in Canada outside of Quebec, is not quite right. But again, it's good, but poutine isn't life-changing. It's like, you know that you try some foods every once in a while where you're like, I'm never gonna be the same after this. For me, like, you know, like trying ramen for the first time in Japan, life-changing. Trying like proper steak at a proper steakhouse, life-changing. Trying like, you know, a California burger or whatever, life-changing. But like, I don't know if a lot of these Canadian foods, I don't know if poutine is life-changing. You know, it's good, but it's not, I don't know, right? Quebec is a place to try poutine, good to know. Yeah, Quebec definitely. You can get it in Ontario, but as you get further away, it stops being as authentic. And you also don't want to pay too much for it. You can get like, you can go to a pub in Alberta and get like an $18 poutine or whatever. But really, it's just they make it fancier by putting fancier ingredients on it. They don't actually make a better poutine. So, in Japan, I've been to Japan many times, Hertz. Many times. It is one of my favorite places in the world. Before COVID, Ella and I would go to Japan almost every single year. And it was great, dude. I love that place. There's still much of Japan to explore for us. Like, we've never been to Okinawa. We've never been to Hokkaido. So there's actually like other islands we want to explore in Japan, but we're waiting for life to figure itself out a little bit more before we actually start traveling again. I am desperately anticipating it though. I have missed traveling so fucking much. It's I can't even like, it's like there's no point to like there's no point to like work hard if there's no travel for me, you know? So I miss it. We're not quite there yet, but we'll probably maybe if things work out, we'll go back next year, but definitely not this year or anytime soon into next year. Okay, life-changing foods, milk in a bag. That's the thing. I've never seen milk in a bag in my life. I think that milk in a bag is only an Ontario thing. Now, that's a lot of Canadians that live in Ontario, so that is very Canadian. But I honestly have never seen, or I didn't even hear of milk in a bag until I was older. And had some weirdo be like, "Yo, would you like to buy your milk in a bag?" And I was like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, man. Y'all drink? How you drink milk from a bag?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you? Are you high?" And then I found it was actually a thing in Canada in some places. And I'm like, damn, that's weird. All right. I mean, juice in a box, milk in a bag. Who knows, man? And it's silly. I think it is silly, Zibsy. Any recommendations? Planning on a month there for cherry blossom season? So, I mean, yeah, it depends on what you want, really. It depends on what you want, what kind of experience you want. But I'd say you can spend, if you want to be comfy and cozy and you want to spend a month in Tokyo, you definitely can. If you don't want to worry about learning to speak Japanese, you want to just have a cozy experience, have a month in Tokyo, you maybe do some like stuff around it, like go to Yokohama, go to Hakone, places like that, Kamakura, you can definitely do a month in Tokyo. But I would recommend, if you're a little adventurous, I would buy a JR pass. You can buy the rail pass in Japan. You can buy a pass as a foreigner that gives you like, it's like $600 or $800 or so. And you can basically go anywhere you want. And if you do buy that rail pass, definitely go traveling. Go traveling. The way that I would do it to make it easiest on you is a lot of hotels in Japan are very, very cool, way cooler than American hotels about holding on to your stuff. So you say to your hotel, you're like, hey, I'm checking out for 2 days because we're going to take a trip to this prefecture. So can you hold onto our bags and we'll check in 2 days? And they're like, cool. And so you like check in and out of your hotel like 8 times over the month. They'll keep your bags. You come back, you stay there for a couple of days in Tokyo, you repack for your trip, you go out somewhere else, you stay at a ryokan, you stay at a hot springs, you do whatever, you come back to Tokyo, you go to Osaka for 3 days, you come back, go see Kyoto, whatever. Definitely, if you're going to travel a lot, make use of how cool hotels are and make use of the rail pass, and then just figure out what you think is fun and just go for it. Travel within Japan is the easiest anywhere that I've ever been. It is more like encouraged and easier than it is in the US or European countries or whatever. People in Japan, their main sort of tourist destination is other places in Japan. So there's a lot of stuff to see. It's really wonderful. But if you want like nature and natural stuff, I would go further south into like Kyushu if you can. Kumamoto region is really beautiful. If you feel like you want to go get the like authentic hot spring experience, there's a place up in, I think it's Itami. No, it's not Itami. Regardless, the city is called Kinosaki. Probably the best hot spring town in Japan that I've been to. I don't know, man. There's a lot to do there. It's hard to give recommendations on individual things because there's just so much to do in that country. But no, it's great. I love Japan. It's fantastic. Fresh milk is sealed in bags in Germany too. Really? Is it common or just a thing that happens as well by long? Is it like a thing that you can get it in bags, or is it like you always get milk in a bag in Germany? We used to have milk in a bag a few years ago. Not sure if it was still a thing, but when I was a kid, my grandparents would take me to go shopping with them. We used to buy milk bags. Okay, what do you do with that? Like, do you put it in a pitcher or something? Like, what does one do once they have a big jiggly bag of milk? Like, I'm guessing this thing doesn't have any solid, like, structure to it, right? I'm assuming, anyway. Usually, every supermarket in the East has fresh milk in bags. Really? That's actually a thing. I'll learn as much of the language as I can out of respect. Shinzen Onsen? Kinosaki. Kinosaki is the name of the city. There it is. That's where I would recommend for an onsen. But yeah, also, here's the thing. Learn the language and learn the culture. People treat you way better if you're respectful of the culture and if you try and fit in more. A little bit of Japanese goes a long way. Keep your damn mouth shut and don't be an allowed tourist. What else? Eat everything and don't complain about your food. I don't know. There's little travel rules and whatever. I think just have fun. there's like a whole list of do's and don'ts for going to Japan that is like actually maybe useful, but maybe kind of dumb. But I think at the end of the day, just try and have fun, be respectful of people, learn as much of the language as you can. Don't expect people to speak English just because, you know, you do or whatever. I don't know if it's your first language or not. You know, just the usual courteous shit, but most people don't have problems with that. I think the vast majority of sort of recommended things to do or don't do when you go to Japan is like kind of for the lowest common denominator, if that makes sense. You know? Milk bags are all I've known growing up. Really? You sip a quarter and put in a pitcher? Once you unpack it, we store it in different containers? What the fuck? I live in an area with a lot of foreigners. I know people better, or people better when they make an effort with language and culture, so it's why I do it anywhere else I go. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it is a different place. Japan is a very different place from NA or EU or whatever. So it's great though. It's a fantastic experience. People there are super nice. People are way nicer as you get out of Tokyo though. So if you want to connect with people, get out of Tokyo as fast as possible. That's my recommendation. But you know, sometimes you want to see the cool shit, and the cool shit is in Tokyo. So it really depends on what you want to do. Pour it out in a pitcher isn't meant to be used right away since it's has been made for long shelf life. So you buy small bags of milk? I don't understand. This is weird now. I don't get it, man. Why do people buy bagged milk when you can get a carton of milk? It's like we have technology for this. Why people choose to live in the past? I don't understand. Yes, Ella?
I need to explain bagged milk to you because I bought them growing up.
You bought bagged milk growing up?
Yes. So you have 1 liter bags.
Okay.
So they're not huge.
Okay.
And then you have a milk pitcher, and the grocery stores used to sell specific pitchers for it that fit the bag perfectly.
How?
And then you just cut the corner of the bag.
Okay.
And then it just poured. Like,
How did you have bagged milk? I grew up way poorer than you.
I don't know.
Bagged milk sounds like the kind of thing you do if you can't afford a carton of milk.
We had it a lot. Saskatchewan.
Where?
Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan isn't a real place. No one cares about what Saskatchewan does.
When we went out in the summer and stuff, that's what they got. But no, we had bagged milk here. I remember bagged milk in our fridge, and I remember the pitcher. We stopped buying bagged milk when the pitcher died.
I can't believe I answered the phone from you. Okay. Guys, next time Ella calls, remind me not to answer. Just real quick. If you hear my phone ring, just one of the mods, I need one of you to just remind me not to answer. If you don't mind. Thank you. Alright, cool. That'd be great. Thanks, guys. I just don't understand why, man. I don't get it.
Bagged milk from Saskatchewan is found next to the headlight fluid.
I have had the distinct pleasure of living right next to and never having actually gone to Saskatchewan. And I want to make it a challenge, a mission for myself in life, to never actually set foot in Saskatchewan. I'm going to do my absolute best. All right.
Distinct pleasure of monk.
Also that. Thank you, Aduria. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, Vidya. Appreciate it, Aduria. Like, there's got to be places that you live nearby where you're like, I'm going to make it a mission to never go to this shithole. Saskatchewan is one of those places for me. I've never ever heard of anything decent coming out of Saskatchewan. Only sadness and regret from those who have gone. So, I don't know, man. I'm probably good. I'm good on Saskatchewan. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if I can survive a whole lifetime in Canada without ever going to fucking Saskatchewan ever. Stream topics? Oh, Christ. If this is bag milk, I'm banning you. Can you buy bags of milk in Alberta? Okay. 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 Mods, next time Ella tells me to check stream topics, remind me not to. Yep. Anywhere with a population over 150k for me. Those kind of places, you don't like big cities? That's fair. I don't know, dude. Saskatchewan's worse than any big city. Saskatchewan's too small. Saskatchewan is like a dude with a trucker cap on complaining about football for a team that doesn't actually exist. And you're like, are you okay, man? And you know what? He isn't. He absolutely isn't okay. And you should leave right away. That is Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan is like a reminder to Alberta of what Alberta could turn into. So, Alberta has to be very careful not to turn to either Saskatchewan or British Columbia. So it's good that it's right beside both those places, I guess. It's fun for fishing? No, it's not. No. No. Honestly, American cities suck, but Tokyo is wonderful. Tokyo makes me like mad, right? Because you go to Tokyo and you come back to like an American city or a Canadian city and you're like, why can't we city properly? Japan figured out how to city. Why do we not city correctly? It's frustrating, right? I also get really annoyed by how loud like Westerners are. And I go to Japan, I get so used to everybody being so like quiet and polite and like considerate of other people's space and stuff. And then I come home and I'm just it's like a reverse culture shock every time. Every time. It's so upsetting to me when I come home from Japan. There's like some old lady on the plane like yelling at her like granddaughter or whatever on her phone. And I'm like, God damn it. God damn it. Why can't everybody just be quiet and polite? Shit. Consider city properly out of its circumstance? Yeah, that's weird, dude. That's me things my voice carries hard even when I try to be quiet. That is going to be a little challenging. But you can do it. It's fine. You'll be all right, I believe. I believes. Maybe Ella and I will get a chance to go back sometime soon. Ella really wanted to see the Yokohama Gundam, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Unless Ella and I have like a crazy windfall of unexpected fucking cash in the next like 3 months. I don't think we're gonna get a chance to go before February. Because that's when the giant Gundam in Yokohama is being taken down. And you know how Ella is. She's a massive Gundam fan. Like an absolute degenerate loser about Gundams. So it's very heartbreaking for her not to see the giant walking Gundam, but it'll be back at some point in time. It's not like they're just throwing it out, right? Powerful voice as well. Not right now, though. I sound like I'm a preteen boy hit by puberty. Oh, that's pretty good. You should play some Fortnite. Get on voice chat. You'd fit in. Hell yeah, bro. Still bummed I didn't get to see it. Damn, bro. Did you at least see the Odaiba unicorn Gundam, or did you not see any giant Gundam? I will say, Giant Gundam is better in person. Someone can describe to you Giant Gundam, and it just doesn't make sense until you get there, and you're like, oh, Giant Gundam. Okay, I get it. I get it. Of course. This is what they all meant. The Odaiba was the first place I went? Okay, Pog. There you go. Iduria knows. Also hurts, figure out what things are there. Like, Japan has a strange affinity for limited time shit. Where it's like this character cafe or this like, you know, Square Enix art installation or whatever is only gonna be here for 4 months, then it's gone forever. So like find out what cool shit's gonna be there while you're there. Art installations or like anime museums or fucking cafes or whatever it is. It's a cool thing that you can go see while you're sort of, you know, enjoying your trip. It'll be worth it, I promise. All right, painstakingly we've been drawing this. It's time to paint. It's time to paint. More mountains and waterfalls type stuff. That's fair. I mean, but there is a certain novelty to go to seeing that kind of stuff while you're there. It's part of the experience. And you'll have to spend some time in cities. That's all I mean, is if you have some time to kill and you don't know what to do, there's lots of limited time shit that's kind of like really interesting to go see. I fucking love cities though, man. I'm such a city bitch. Like I just want to be in a big cozy metropolitan city with like fancy restaurants and I don't know, cool places to go and cool things to see. Outdoors, my ass, dude. I get enough outdoors here, bro. Maybe it's because I grew up in like the fucking Rocky Mountains that I just don't give a shit. I'm like, yeah, all right, cool. You've seen one mountain, you've seen all of them. Oh, you're gonna hike to the top of a mountain, you're gonna look at some majestic valley with some fucking lakes and shit. All right, whatever. Get me somewhere with a Uniqlo. I don't know. There's got to be an explanation for it. Maybe not a good one, but it's got to be an explanation at least. Old shrines and castles. That's pretty good. There's a lot of that in Japan. A ton of that. You can basically throw a dart at the map and go find some cool ancient shit. Some old shrine with some like spirit guardian deity of some dumb obscure ancient Buddhist tradition or Shinto sect or whatever. Evan being Ariel, I want to be where the people are. Yeah, true. I like cities, dude. I like malls. I like parks. I like cities, man. I like what I like. I'm not apologetic for it either. Cities just have more shit to go see and do, bro. That's all. Again, if I wanted to go see mountains, I just look, mountains. Hey, crazy. Wow, it's a mountain. Damn. Neat. What an amazing, majestic experience to see a fucking mountain. Wow. I think that's what informs my opinion, maybe, is that I'm spoiled or not, depending on how you see it. I don't know, some people travel to see the Rockies. I don't get it. Hell, a bunch of the fucking mods are coming here to come see the Rockies, and I'm like, why? Like, oh, it's mountains, dude. I live in cornfields. What do you mean? It's gonna be so majestic. All right, man. Sure. Whatever, bro. As long as you're happy. Whoops. There we go. I get it. I get the allure of it. Relax. Live in England. Nearest mountain's like 400 miles away. What is the tall... How do you guys have real mountains in England? I don't think so, right? Tallest mountain in the UK. The highest mountain in the UK is let's see. It is Ben Nevis at 1,345 meters. That's pretty high, dude. That's pretty high. What about, okay, hold on. Let me just gotta, tallest peak in Canada. Mount Logan at 6,000 meters. Okay, never mind. I retract my statement. I retract any previous statements about England having real mountains. I apologize. I will think better on my words, and I will never imply that England has a real mountain ever again. I apologize. I'd like to apologize first and foremost to the people of Scotland to imply that their mountain is a real mountain. Secondly, I'd like to apologize to the rest of Europe to imply that you have real mountains as well, other than the Mount Matterhorn, the best mountain, but only the Disneyland version. So that don't even have hills. Don't you guys have reverse hills though? Like, I don't know, like what do you call them? Lakes. You guys have a lot of lakes and nice water features and canals and shit. Hell, the Netherlands look awesome from Google Maps. They look fucking sick. It looks sick. I don't know. Cornfields get boring after a while. We know Blaze isn't going there for the nature viewing. What is Blaze going there for? I understand, Eiley. Yeah, damn, bro. I regret ever implying that England had a mountain. I feel ashamed of myself. Honestly, the place I live in Canada is very popular with UK tourism. We get a lot of English over here. And they all like to make fun of us. They're like, oh, I say, you drive on the wrong side of the road, that chap. And I'm like, you lost the war. Shut the fuck up. They're like, oh, well, you don't have to bring 1776 into it. You are, after all, the Dominion of Canada. You have a queen. I'm like, no, we don't. We have a president, and his name is Biden. All right? Just get them all riled up. There's nobody who hates being referred to as Americans more, like in Canada, more than Brits. I don't know why. Like when we refer to ourselves as Americans, you can call a Canadian a scuffed American. They'll think it's funny. You call a Canadian a scuffed American in front of a Brit, and they'll be all offended. It's crazy, bro. I don't know why. I suppose we are technically still the Dominion of Canada, so I kind of get it. You know, right? World War II. Yeah, jeez. That's why I always say American English is real English. If you wanted British English to be real English, you should have won the war. Come on, bro. Just get belligerent in America and people, dude. At least 95% of the time I turn to a belligerent NA supporter. It's just to trigger people in the EU because it's funny. That's the only reason. The 0.01% of the time it happens and it's authentic is even a surprise to me. It's always just for memes. Because Canadians just don't have any sort of sense of like national like identity or whatever. For Canadians, it's always just about the meme. Maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's not. I don't know. News reaching you late. We got a king now? Oh, that's right. Do we have a king? Are you sure? Are you sure we have a king? Or do we have the son of our queen? Yeah, are you sure? Cause I don't know, man. Long live Elizabeth, bro. Yeah, fucking true. Or do we have an abdication waiting to happen? The best thing to describe her, maybe. So like it's still a tradition in some like in like old school Canada. The like there is still a tradition of like a positive association with the queen, and so there's like I don't in like sports halls or arenas and stuff like that, or like, you know, gathering places or whatever, there'll often be like a picture of the queen up in like the sort of the place of importance or whatever, like at the head of the hall, you know. And a lot of these places that are like kind of old school still have picture of the queen up, and people are like, oh, you know, there's a king now, and they're like, oh, is there? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, you want to try taking down the picture of Elizabeth? All right, be my guest. See how that works out for you. Meanwhile, non-English or Canadians are like, wait, you guys have a king? Y'all LARP hard, dude. All right. This has a lot more gold than I thought there'd be on it. Maybe I need to tone it down, actually. Maybe I need to make it more leather. I don't know. Ah, screw it. Whatever. Metal rendering. How does one do it? As fast as possible, that's how. Remember pubs that still have picture of the Queen Mother up? Like, wait, the Queen Mother, really? Hey man, the will of the people. That's cool. That's sweet. All right. I'm gonna try and do painting a whole lot faster today. I'm gonna try and think about it a whole lot less. And find a style that's a little bit less rendered and a little bit more, I don't know. Interesting, stylized. I'm gonna try it. If it looks awful, it's fine. It's not my ideas. It's just Friday requests. It's just Garthen that'll be mad. And Garthen doesn't stay mad, so. Now, if it was like a request from Guapo, holy shit, I fucked it up, man. I'd probably have to like move to Yemen to escape him. Even there, I wouldn't be safe. All right, but I kind of like this. I actually like the more simple rendering. It's kind of nice because okay, one of the things I'm trying to do more in the sketch layer and more of the shading and hatching and stuff, so we can do less painting and be less heavy-handed with it. And I think it's actually working out. I'm kind of pleased with it. Guapo the Super Spy. Yep. Yep. It's Friday. It is Friday. And we'll do some edge highlights and call it a day. Oh, wait, we need to do our fire. We need our fire gem. You know, the thing that provides the enchantment? That whole thing? Oh, yeah. That little detail. Lost track of the days. Functioning adult, yep. Bro, I didn't know it was October until, like, yesterday. I get it. Okay. A little more of that, and I think we'll be done. And for our fire gem, I always like to talk to people about like where and how their gear is enchanted. Like when a player says they have like a special piece of gear or whatever in a D&D game, I always like to ask them like the mechanics of the enchantment. Because I think it's kind of cool. Like, is it that you have like ancient runes etched into it, or is there like a glyph that is like in the inside of the item, or is the item itself made and conjured of pure magic? What, you know, what is it that gives its enchanted qualities, you know? I always found that to be an interesting conversation. Okay, let's do very dark crimson, less saturated. There we go. A little more kind of Revendrethy, you know. Maybe we'll do an orange glow to it. We're in 2023? Apparently. Somebody told me some shit that sounds like that, so yeah, I guess. Ooh. Fiery. Wonder if it hurts to get your hands ignited into fiery punching fists. And you just kind of accept it because, like, then you get to punch things with fire, or if it's, like, legit not a fun experience. Yeah, it's good shit. I like this. This is nice. This worked out the way I wanted to. Photoshop cheaty pantsing abound. Trust me, I'm an expert. Okay. Nice. That's cool. That's pretty chill. I like this. Let's do a little lighting on it. Just brighten up our golds a tiny bit. Some of our light. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're cheaty pantsing this. Excellent. Okay, what number is this? 434. Yo, what's up?
I was just wondering where it was.
Oh, Yuna?
Yeah.
She's in her bed.
Did you switch
You-
out her outfit?
No, I didn't. Yuna, come here.
Hi.
I'm gonna sleep the whole day. Ella got her a Halloween costume. Wait, Yuna, you're supposed to be a ladybug. You're not doing it very well. I'm sorry, sweetheart. You're not ladybugging very well. There you go. Okay. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Good ladybug.
She's so tired.
She is so tired.
Why are you so
I don't know. Are you giving her licks?
tired?
With your ladybug sweater? Where's Ella? You don't know who Ella is when I say Ella. Nina. You woken? Are you ready? Go!
Ah!
Alright. She tried. She tried. Okay, what are we calling these things? Let's see. Let me scroll up. Bracers of Fire Punch. Bracers of Fire Punch. Self-explanatory. Good name. 0 complaints. I like it. What if we did something a little different here? I'm gonna try something. Let's merge this down. Let's merge this down. I wonder if this will work. Yeah. Sure, why not? Oops. Ah. Whoops. We cut a piece off. We can't cut any pieces of this off, alright? If we do, the enchantment doesn't work. So. Bracers of fire. Should we do background for this? I kind of like it without. I think it'll mess up the back if we do it with the background. Okay. High pace is good. Excellent. Glad you approved it, Garthen. We'll snip it. We'll copy it. Sketchbook. Sketchbook. Where's sketchbook? There it is. Okay, we got it. 434 for Garthon. Boom. The bracers of fire punch. All right, that was a great idea. I haven't done bracers in a long time. Thanks, that Garthon. That was cool. All right, number 1 done for the day. The warm-up is complete. Now we're ready for the Pog champion ideas, the ones that we can really flex with. Thanks, Zibsy. All right. Number 2. Number 2 is up. It is up. I need more water because I went through that water bottle fast. So I will be right back in just a minute. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Predictions. Statistically, at this point, Blaze is gonna win, but that's just like, you know, a prediction. So, if Blaze does win, God, what has to happen if Blaze wins, man? Probably I need to like. Probably need to run a D&D game for the mods, TPK all of them, then unmod them. I don't know, man. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. All right. All right, dude, I should do that. Holy shit. I should run a D&D game for the mods. But whoever dies gets unmodded. Oh my God, it's genius. Okay, all right, all right. Wait. Why can't I? Where? Oh, the pick thing's over here. All right, the winner is the always supportive, never once said a bad thing about my choices in anime. Always was correct, except for that one time about furbolgs, and that is Ashy of Heart. Ashy of Heart, my fellow cake enjoying city girl. There you go, Ashy. Congratulations. What would you like? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? I'm ready. I'm ready. Rigged? What do you mean rigged? Rigged? All right. Axe of the Shod Necromancers. All right. Axe of the Shod Necromancers. If you are a Giga Shod Necromancer, you are proficient with this axe and can substitute your spellcasting modifier for an attack and damage rolls with this axe. It deals additional 1d8 cold or necrotic damage to the soon-to-be dead or undead. The ability for a spellcaster to wield a giant axe. Everyone is the soon-to-be dead or undead? Exactly. It's all a matter of point of view. Okay, I like this. A necromancer's axe that allows them to channel their necromantic powers into it to then unleash terrifying attacks. I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on, Evan, do it right this time. Do not draw on the wrong layer. Do not start drawing on the wrong layer. You can do this. I believe in you, buddy. All right, wait, is this a, okay, it's just an axe, not a great axe. Got it. Got it. Okay. Axe time. So, key qualities for a necromancy axe. Skull. Spike. That's it. Refer to previous ideas. I'll give you a great axe. I don't care, you're the artist. All right, fine. All right. All right, got it. Okay. Let me look something up here real quick. This is a type of axe I want to do. There's a type I have an idea for. I have many ideas, few that are actually good. But I will try nevertheless. Okay. We're going to start with the most important feature here. I even said that I wouldn't do it. said that I wouldn't do it this time. It's not fair, man. It ain't fair, dog. I can't. All right, hold on. Reach down. Reach down. We're on a new layer. We're on a new layer. Okay, we're on a new layer. Okay, there we go. Yep. Okay. All right. I am undefeatable. Now. I am eternally and undefeatably ready. The center point of this is going to be a gnarly skull. That we need to draw. I can't let Ashy down. The last time I let Ashy down, my family disappeared. It was weird. There's also tax season in the kingdom, so I don't know, man. Maybe it was related, maybe it wasn't. Who knows? You never know with Ashy. What do you not want to do? Don't worry about it, Garland. I'm trying. Under feet able equals... Wait, what? Under feet able. Not again. I don't want to be put back on wiki feet. Come on, man. I'm not even VTubing right now. What do you mean I have to be on wiki feet? Well, I guess it's bound to happen eventually. Dude, what am I going to do next week with no D&D game to play? What do people do with their free time? Do I just have to, like, play World of Warcraft all day? I'd start playing Final Fantasy XIV again? Shit, man. Okay. Gonna be a lot more heavy-handed with our sketching today. Something bluff. Gnarly skull, bro. Good job. Thanks, man. I'm trying to make it especially gnarly. Now that I make bluffs here, I can use words like vanitas. Fancy words for things you learn in art school. And you don't actually know what it means, but it doesn't matter because you just use it in your critique once or twice and you get better grades because of it. Yeah. Look, I'm not saying that's the only art school experience. I'm just saying it's the main one. Maybe next week I'll play some Diablo 2 instead of playing D&D. Holy shit. Maybe I'll run my first pay-to-win campaign. Maybe I'll be too busy with commissions. Who knows? I wish that I had tied up certain things, certain loose ends and plot points with the party more than I did. I kind of had to rush at the end because it was getting close to the end of the session. I'm probably going to run longer sessions. It's something I'm going to change for the next campaign, or next leg of the campaign. I'm going to run longer sessions and just say, hey, yo, what's up? We're playing for 4 hours now. I should talk about Vanitas? Wait, really? Talk about Dutch classical painting and symbolism in the pieces? There you go. That's some art school shit right there. Make sure you use the word Vanitas all through your art career, McBluff. Depending on how designery your instructor is, you can also refer to things as based on post-Bauhaus design theory, and they'll like that too. They love that shit, actually, so... For as long, laughs in 5-6 hour sessions. Dude, my players are such bitches, dude. They're like, oh, 3 hours, I'm tired. I'm like, come on, man. Bro, you need to play some video games. What do you mean 3 hours, you're tired? Holy shit. Nah, scheduling's hard for a bunch of adults, bro. It's hard to get everyone in the same room for like more than 3 hours. Which is one of the reasons why I want to run a larger game with more people. So it's just like, here's the start time. If you can be here on time, great. If you can't, that's fine. The game will start when the game starts. The game will end when the game ends. And if players can stay the entire time, great. And if they can't stay the entire time, you know, I don't want them to feel like they're losing out or missing out or whatever. We play a lot online. Yeah, we play online as well. By same room, I just mean like the virtual room. I don't even live in the same city as any of my players except for Ella. And Ella's not really a player, you know? She's more like an assistant to the DM. Assistant regional manager to the DM. There it is. Vantas is the guy from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, is it? Shit. I was in art school thinking I was being all original, learning art school things, and apparently it was just Kingdom Hearts references. The next time I try and be smart with my art references, Ashley, just remind me that I'm just ripping off Kingdom Hearts. I'll never create a D&D story nor a piece of art as compelling as Kingdom Hearts ever in my life. I will create things people can understand, though. I want to do a stream at some point in time, maybe for like a subathon or whatever, where I rope Ashy in to try and explain Kingdom Hearts for me. I'm like, all right, we've got 14 hours of the subathon. Ashy, can you explain to me the story of Kingdom Hearts and just see how far we get? We'll see how much fate she starts telling me about and see if I notice. All right. You're seeming a little gnarled and messed up because I want this to be like a necromancy item, right? Necromancy kind of twists the undead, so it's not like everything is all like clean and beautiful and whatnot when necromancy is done with it. I always see necromancy as being like a forceful, grotesque process, you know? Kind of like convincing a new friend to try an MMO. Much like that, actually. When you're like, can I interest you in a free trial? It's a process that twists the subject, changes them, alters them for the better or the worse, makes them more powerful, but they lose a piece of their soul at the same time. Their bones become warped and misshapen. Leave one of these bright and open, and the other socket kind of dark and whatever. Got to make a mask based on the designs I did for a friend's D&D campaign for the last project. That's sick. Wait, that's actually really cool. I like that. So people get emergency calls, they're pretty high up at what they do. Yeah, that's true. That happens rarely at my table, but it does happen. Darkness, Darkness Heart, Keyblade, Darkness, Light, Keyblade. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Grotesque. Yeah, sorry, Eiley. I was ripping off your ideas here. Instead of drawing Ashy's idea here for a necromancy item, I just drew the average Idaloon Patreon supporter. Standard deviation applies. Art's always beautiful. I appreciate that. In hopefully a grotesque kind of way. Remember, Griskull needs to be Gnarly. And Gnarled. Sorry, Gnarled. Sorry. Sorry, Donald, Goofy, Friendship, Darkness, Luffy. Oh. That's not the Kingdom Hearts I knew. Damn it. I tried to get Ella to explain Kingdom Hearts to me once when we were younger, and she started crying after about 20 minutes. It was a traumatic experience. One cannot do it. It's pretty good representation, not gonna lie. I mean, there you go. Gallright. Now we need our cryptic blade. To extend out. Ooh, actually. The ability to summon your necromantic powers into barbaric, brutal swings. Power not taken lightly. Demands a high price. A price few necromancers pay. Except for the good ones, man. They know what's up. But actual explanation, time traveling paradox, clones in space. God damn it. Wait, are clones actually a thing in Kingdom Hearts? Do you like not know if you're killing the person or their fucking clone or whatever? Is that why it's so confusing? Like Devil May Cry, but less interesting? I don't know. King's Dappy, please. You mentioned earlier on second monitor, looks so good. Hachi Ho Gorge in Kyushu is pretty. Look, anything Kyushu is gonna be great. Kyushu is a fantastic climate, like zone area. It's beautiful. It's also accessible. Like Okinawa is like a little bit farther away. Some of the islands are a little bit difficult to get to, but like Kyushu's accessible. It's right there. Okay. This isn't very axe-like, Evan. What are you doing? I said, trust me. Oh, okay, it's better. Yeah, see? Okay. Trying to make the metal look kind of rotted out and almost stone-like. Anime protagonists and Disney characters in high-waisted shorts and lots of belts terrorize villains minding their own business across time and space. Oh, okay. You know what's interesting about Kingdom Hearts, though, is I've never had somebody tell me it's worth playing. Like, I've never had somebody honestly tell me it's worth getting into Kingdom Hearts. Everyone who's like a big Kingdom Hearts fan, I always say like, hey, is it worth it trying to play like all the games, all the stories, going through everything to try and understand what's going on? Like, is the experience worth it at the end? They're like, well, I enjoyed it, but probably not. Okay. No one actually recommends you start it. It's amazing. Everyone says it was like a life-changing formative experience, but like many games or experiences or whatever, can you recommend it? And that's kind of hard to say. There's plenty of things that I, in my life, have like adored certain storylines or certain stories or whatever, movies or games, but I can't recommend them. Like, I would never recommend somebody plays through Xenosaga. Right? I would never actually recommend somebody play through like all 400 hours of those games. What you could get out of 400 hours of your life outside of that's probably better than whatever you get in the games. Good necromancers and proficient their craft or lawful good alignment? Both. Yeah, true. Yeah, okay. It's like Kingdom Hearts is the kind of thing that they make it for their fans. They're not making it for anybody to get into the franchise. Which I respect. Respect the commitment, you know? That's like how you know they love what they do. It's like Final Fantasy 14. They're like, hey, new expansion. You're like, wow, I'm gonna come play a new game and see what's up and see what's like to play the new game. You're like, great. So you're gonna have to start at a game made 12 years ago. And you're like, oh, is there no like skip point where I can just jump into the story now? Nope. Okay. They don't make Final Fantasy 14 for anyone new to get into. Maybe they will for Dawn Trail. I mean, theoretically they will. But like, I respect games like that. Franchises, series, they're like, we're making this game for everyone who already likes it and everyone who got roped into it. 0 new players wanted. And there's something honest about that, you know? Not the Xenosaga slander. You can say I'm an asshole, Eiley. You can say I'm being unfair to Xenosaga. You can say I'm being cruel. But I didn't hear you say I was wrong. That's telling. Good lawful good necromancer if he got express written consent of people to use their bodies after death. There you go. Tell me that story in D&D. I return from bullying patients and teaching newbies how to bully patients. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. Teach the next generation. Make sure they're informed and doing it correctly. People donate their bodies to science when out of the dark arts. I mean, they would, right? There's probably some acolytes out there. Well, this whole thing needs to be darker, I think. Darker, more saturated. There we go. It's better. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. What the f... Oh, what? Oh, the whole layer is overlay. Okay. All right, whatever. We got there in the end. Wait. Okay, fine. Good enough. Good enough. Taking our time today.
Visitors, how exciting.
Want this to turn out well. Yo, what's up, Roll Together? What's going on, guys? Good to see you, friends. Hope the stream is good. Whatever y'all doing, we're doing today. If you guys aren't following our friends that Roll Together, you can change that. Do the mod shoutouts. Appreciate it. Glad to be here. Honored to have you, my friends. We're drawing necromantic items today, or at least one of them, so. Hope stream is good. Hope you're all chilling. Hope you had fun. Wait, did I need to change the... Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. I thought it was still an overlay. We're good. Never mind. We're good. I'm having a day, alright? I'm having a day. Ignore Vidi? Wait, what? Why ignore Vidi? Love to spring value. Please sign his waiver. Forfeit your body upon death for aspiring necromancer students in the academy. Oh, okay. That's all. That's fine. That's all it is? I thought there was something serious to ignore Vidi for. I would never ignore Vidi. Vidi commands attention like that attractive streamer that you don't watch, but you still follow her on Instagram. Vidi demands attention like an Asmongold short directed at Guild Wars players. All right. What else does Vidi command attention like? I don't know. Wait, is Han not enabled? Wait, what? Hold on. BTTV. Where's the single one? With one H, not two. I thought straight up Han was enabled. I could be wrong. Where is it? Give it back. Where's the single one? Alright, fuck that. Whatever. I'm done with this shit. Mobile, so I can't help. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Vidi. It's fine. These are my problems. Not yours. Do not concern yourself with my inability to be a streamer. That's something I should be a whole lot more worried about. All right. God, I talk so much shit in other streamers' chats about enabling emotes, and then I don't have all my emotes enabled. It's a disgrace. I should be ashamed of myself for many reasons, but that's one of them. So, all right, whew, we're getting there, man. We're slowly getting there. It's gonna look sick when it's done. Like I said today, I want to focus more on the sketch than on the painting. So, I have to like rebalance the time spent. Okay. Continue our cracked motif. Not cracked like in good at CSGO. Cracked like, you know, cracks. Stonks, there you go. You had 20 push-ups yesterday. I followed through. You did? I'm impressed. Congratulations. You fucking Chad. Holy shit. Video out there doing triangle push-ups. God, I'm so impressed. One of these days, I'll be a real man like Viddy. One day I'll be able to grow a beard, chest hair. I don't know what else. Drink raw eggs. I don't know what the fuck Viddy does to be a real man. Don't put that kind of pressure on me. What's the difference between sketch and painting in context of digital art? The sketch is the line work and communicating value, texture, and weight with hatching and line work, versus the painting is rendering all of those things with color. So, you know, we're communicating light on this with the color, but we're also communicating some of the darkness with hatching. And so we're doing more of that. We're leaning more onto the sketch layer here than we are onto the actual painting layer by using our line work more. So they're triangle push-ups, but they're elevated. Elevated! Oh, PogChamp. Okay, that's good enough. There you go, man. Maybe still being an actual man out here. Holy. But he's just like chopping wood in his backyard with a flannel shirt on. Princess carrying his fiance from one room to another to like cook her a steak on an open fire. What the fuck, bro? How do I do that? Viddy like the guy from Own a Guy Muscle when he takes off his shirt. You're supposed to know about the carton of egg whites all day. What do you do to make all the egg yolks? Bro, I've been buying egg whites recently. Just the whites, man. It sucks. I fucking hate it. I'm going back to whole eggs. I'm going straight back to whole eggs. I can't. The lack, like the calorie difference is not worth it. Egg whites fucking suck. They can, for all I care, go to McDonald's and get a chicken nugget. All right. I'm done with egg whites. All right. Oh, God, this is so long. This is taking so long. Okay, no, it's worth it. It's gonna be worth it. It's worth it because it's for Ashy. And you know what? Ashy's worth it. All right. Wait, 5. No, I need a 6-point star. Actually, 8 would be kind of rad because then there's a top and bottom to it. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. All right. Oh, whoops. You should lower down. Okay, there we go. What do we do for our... Okay, so they look kind of spiky. Thing with the metals, I want the metal to be kind of almost like stone mixed with like an organic feel to it. Okay. So hopefully it'll look cool. I don't know. I hear Ella yelling downstairs. So either she's talking to Yuna, she's on the phone with her mom, or the mods are plotting things. I'm concerned as to which one it is. Eggs belong in omelets? Wait, what's wrong with... Oh, yo, wait, what? That makes whole eggs into smoothies? Got very sick. Stop doing that? Bro. Smoothie eggs. Oof. I respect it. Like, I respect it. I don't agree with it, but I still respect it. No, let's do it like this. All right. I think honestly the sketch style is something I should lean into more. The messier kind of like looser sketch, more expressive. I want to be free. I want to be unfettered, unshackled by the demands of society and digital art. I want to do what I want to do, regardless of how unpopular it'll be. I'm being dramatic at this point. Don't worry about it. Eggs over medium along slightly crispy bacon. I'm not eating bacon right now. I'm trying to remove so much chemical from my diet that I told myself I couldn't eat bacon. It's been tragic. Removal of chemical feels good, but it sucks what I'm after giving up for it. We never scheme? Uh-oh, they're scheming. To be fair, last time the mods actually schemed about something, I got a bunch of art books in the mail, so that was cool. Scheme away. Unless this time it's to overthrow the Citadel, in which case, please cancel schemes. Those are the best eggs, rolled omelets with green onions, nori, and bacon. Alright, I get it. I get it. You think you're cool. You like to include umami into your flavor profiles. I understand. It's fine. You don't have to show off. Okay. All right. We're slowly getting there, man. Yeah, why not? And then we actually paint it in, it should require a whole lot less effort to look good. That's the theory anyway. Tried a little bit on Garthan's. We're going to go a little bit harder on this one. I'm just going to keep going deeper into the sketch until I'm satisfied. Omelet with black rice is peak. That's pretty good. Not a big omelet fan. I don't know. I don't know why. How dare? Look, you heard me. If there's an attack on the Citadel and an overthrowing of the Senate, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be sincerely irritated. Okay. Part 2. The handle. Most important part of an axe. The part you hold. Without that, you just have a random blade. That ain't useful. So it siphons the power into the little central thingy here. Allows you to use your spellcasting modifier by projecting that energy, necromantic, through the rest of the axe. That's what I'm thinking here. We'll see if it works out. Blaze and Bizzo make the same jokes and... Wait, the same jokes and they don't tell the others to shut up. I think something's up. That's true. They're not being just randomly aggressive to the other person for no reason, so I guess something is up. Maybe I should be worried. Sketching like this is kind of a nice exercise, honestly. It's really what I wanted Fridays to be about, was an exercise to flex and grow a little bit. Not know what I'm drawing, get a cool idea. Try and do it in a unique style. Even if I get less drawings done in the day. All right. I want this to be a one-handed weapon. So for our handle, I think we'll do a regular wrap on it. Clavaxel Metaxilus. Dude, there's too many axes, Ashley. I can't do this. You control the axe the same way you control skeletons. Oh, shit. Wait, do you not even hold the axe? The axe just levitates around, being dramatic? Saying words in Spanish like the undead from Resident Evil 4. Naughty SVD. Let's do... Let's just do it a wrap. Why not? Do it along the bottom and then we'll do like a pattern across the top. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Imagine just like cosplay, you pretend you're swinging the axe, but really you're just holding a handle while moving it with magic. Oh, okay. Your average anime-thon cosplayers. Nice. It's made out of LARP foam, but it still hurts to get hit with. Dude, cosplay's come so far since I started going to conventions. I would assume that 3D printing is like hacking for cosplay, right? You used to have to like sculpt things and cast them, and now you just 3D model it and print it. It's cheating, I dare say. I mean, I would never accuse cosplayers of cheating. I don't get canceled on 4chan. Swing the sword, you speak the great forbidden words. Me gusta, Pedri Pizza Hut, por favor. You make the me gusta face whilst? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't bring up ancient memes. I say me gusta face, but all the Zoomers have no idea what I'm talking about. And why Pizza Hut? Must be something that I'm missing. No more cheating than a sewing machine? Yeah, fair. I don't know, man. I don't cosplay. I handled my emotional damage as a kid in other ways than cosplay, thank you. I chose other things to handle my emotional damage than pretending to be characters IRL by dressing up. Way differently. We all have to pick when we're a teenager how we're going to handle our emotional damage, and some people choose cosplay. God bless them. Mordenkaiser. Wait, what? No, stop. Oh, there, you're unhinged. I'm alive in a world where there's people who don't know the Migusa face. It's called being 34. I'm sorry to hear that you're also hit your 30s. To be fair, I don't think there's any Zoomers really in the D&D section on Twitch. I'm pretty sure the average age of a D&D enjoyer on Twitch is like in their early 40s. Which is fine, I'm just saying. 29, basically the same thing. The only difference between 29 and 34 is, well, how much money you owe the government. You only 20s for do like, nah, dude, 30's fine. 30's chill. You turn 30 and you relax. It's all good. 30 is super chill. 30 is really nice, actually. It's liberating. You start having excuses to not go out. It's amazing. You tell your friends, "Nah, I can't tonight. I'm tired," and they're like, "Oh, all right, that's fair." You know, I've watched enough YouTube shorts to decay my brain to a Zoomerhood. That's fair. That's actually a good point. Maybe you can revert yourself to a Zoomer by consuming enough YouTube shorts and TikTok. The question is, what is the quantity? I don't know. That'd be an unethical experiment to conduct. Basically ruining some adults by exposing them to YouTube shorts, TikTok, and Instagram reels. You re-age them back into 30-year-olds by informing them that Costco has Sorel boots on sale. And there you go. Instant 30-year-old. I'm not saying it's the best way to handle your 30s, but it is the way most of us picked it. So... all right, we're almost on the sketch. Almost. 30, my life is nowhere near where it should be. Yeah, well, here's the thing. The nice thing to remember about when you sort of look around, you're like, wow, I'm 30. My life is not where it should be. I'm behind. I'm this, I'm that. The nice thing to remember is that no one knows what the fuck they're doing anymore. The system's rigged against millennials, and if you're 30, 30 is the new 22. So it's fine. You just chill out. You do what you're gonna do. My like, oh my god, I'm turning 30 soon crisis was I should start taking my career seriously, and that's when I started streaming. And I'm glad I did, honestly. You gotta be kind to yourself. One more. All right, sick. All right, new layer. Kind of want to do a bit of a grungy steel here. Ooh, look at how good it looks with the hatching and the sketch beneath it or on top of it. Look at how Gucci it is. No, it's too fleshy. There we go. Just the right amount of bone broth in there. Sorry, what's the Games Workshop bone color called? I forget. That person that said that they should make metallic digital colors like they do for minis lives in my head fucking rent-free. That person came to my stream like 2 years ago, and they still just live in my brain. Every once in a while I think about him. Usually when I bring up Minnie's painting. Like when people guess my age, it brings me joy. It's too young or too old. I would never even dream to try and guess your age, Ulner. Guessing the age of a VTuber is a trap. All VTubers are either like 20 or like 47. And you never want to be wrong. So I wouldn't ever dream of engaging in that dangerous art. You're either like barely able to drink or you're Neanners. Kind of love about VTubing community because everyone is so guarded personal information but friendly. So you end up with like 19-year-olds vibing with 25-year-olds, vibing with 35-year-olds, all raging at Apex together with the same slang. That's true, actually. Yeah. That's a good point. I like that. That's because like where else are you gonna interact with a bunch of Zoomers if you're an old person? You're an old head. Right? And there you go. Try that on 40 something in the mix, that's fine. There's tons of people in TDC that are in their 40s. The D&D crowd tends to gear to the older side of Twitch, so the 30s and 40s. Of course, there's like 20-somethings and Zoomers and shit in our guild and in the D&D category, but there's a lot of people who are absolutely geriatric ancient, like me, at 33. So... But y'all gotta be careful about posting your exact ages on Twitch. Because I'm pretty sure that's TOS now, isn't it? I don't know. The mods usually bot people for that, to protect them. Only married mate with kids and I'm single AF? Oh, that's fine. Bro, being married with kids is overrated. My brother had a kid, hates it. No, he loves it. He's busy though, right? It's fine. If you don't have kids, just go conquer the world. Have kids when you're older. We used to look at like for the 40s as like you were done. But now there's people in their like 60s that are like climbing mountains and like, you know, killing polar bears with their bare hands. Your 30s are still young as fuck. That's one thing I've had to realize about being 30 something. You know what I'm doing? I'm thinking of starting my own business too. There you go. Hell yeah. It is absolutely never too late to start new shit and to do new shit and to do cool things. Whatever you may think, it is not too late to do whatever it is you want to do. But I feel it. I feel the pressure. I understand. It sucks. Why does it look so much more saturated than it is? What the fuck? What the fuck? All these grays, man. Hold on, this isn't right. There we go. That's better. That's what I wanted. You only toss if you're under 13? I don't know. The mods bot people when they bring up their exact age. Like you'll probably get banned in my chat if you say that you're under 18. Just because it's annoying. But you'll definitely get permabanned off Twitch if you even joke and say that you're younger than 13. People have like joked, be like, "Oh, I'm 12." They're like, their account gets permabanned. And they're like, "What happened?" Like off of Twitch, not even in like a channel. So I don't know. I don't know what the rules are, but Mr. Riding the Hive, someone assuming I was my friend's daughter. Wait, we were running errands and I waited on the bench while she talked business nonsense. At the end, they were like, "Oh, you should let your daughter know we're done." Oh. Oh no. That's rough, dude. I actually have zero concept of how old you actually are, Ashy. Zero. I don't know how old any of my friends are, bro. That could be hilarious or unfortunate, so... The only person who's allowed to quote and cite their own age is me, because everybody knows that I'm old as fuck. That's just the rules, man. For everybody's safety. Some people do the I'm 12. What is this meme? Twitch nuked them from orbit. Yep. VTuber, I don't age, and I'm always about the age of consent. Ah, shit. Not another 800-year-old dragon. Fuck. God damn it. Get out of my video games. Wait, doesn't that make Ashley a Dark Souls character? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ashley's like the third one of those fucking weird dragon things in Dark Souls 1 that tries to convince you to either destroy the fire or keep it lit or whatever. What are their names? I don't know. I watched a Dark Souls lore video once because I decided I'm never going to play the games. It was cool. I enjoyed it. Why even consent watching Power Rangers? Well, okay, never mind. Almost obviously 40s. I don't know a single person who brings up Power Rangers that isn't at least in their early 50s. Maybe late 60s. Definitely early 70s. They bring Transformers, they're definitely in their early 90s as well. All of the above. You guys think I'm early 20s instead of early 30s, and honestly I don't feel any older since I was like 25 or something. Well, here's the thing. 25 is the only age that matters. It's the last age where you actually care about hitting. Because when you're 25, you can rent a car for a lot less. After that, it literally doesn't matter to if you hit 26, 30, whatever. There's no age past 25 that matters. Actually, no, don't you get an insurance discount at like 30 or something in most places of the world? I think your insurance goes down in your 30s. So there's that. And then you get to eat at, like, what is it? Don't seniors eat for free at Golden Corral on, like, one day of the month or one day of the year or something? I don't know. I've never been to a Golden Corral, but if I ever become an old American, you know I'll be at a Golden Corral. Just eating Golden Corral buffet food with Blaze. Wearing our pants up all high and shit. Remembering what it was like to be a member of the great meme wars of 2010. Reminiscing about COVID lockdowns and when games were actually good. It's old people shit. At least 84? Yep. Power Rangers reference, I knew it. How do you not have a driver's license? What the fuck? Who doesn't have the driver's license? Think of all the freedom you're missing out on. Oh wait, maybe you live somewhere with actual public transit. Who knows? Who would have thought that's actually a thing, that some people in the world don't need a fucking driver's license? Crazy. My city, if you don't have a driver's license, you're screwed. You're chained to your parents' house if you don't have a driver's license. Transit doesn't exist where I live. Fuck it. It's terrible, or at least where I grew up. No, where I live. Fuck it. If you didn't have a driver's license, you were screwed. And I was the only one in my friend group that had a driver's license through high school, so I had to drive everyone everywhere. Coincidentally, I only actually drove any of my friends that were attractive places, and my friend John. So... Yep. That's the way it works, man. When you're in high school and you have a car, and you're the only one in your friend group that has a car. Okay. We're getting there, man. We're almost there. Okay. I want to go more desaturated here. I only really wanted the green for the blade. Never been to a Golden Corral either? Is there a Golden Corral nearby you? Or is that like a southern thing, like a Texas thing? I could be wrong. Your driver's license is expensive as AF here in the Netherlands? Really? Damn. It's because you guys just don't need to worry about that shit, so you just chill out. You're like, we have like boats and shit. And like, you just take the gondola everywhere. Or no, in the Netherlands, don't you guys need to have your scuba training at like 12 because your entire country's gonna be underwater by the time you're 40? Isn't that the joke? Shit, I don't remember. I don't remember if people from the Netherlands have a sense of humor about their country sinking, or if that's a Scandinavian thing. You never know, man. You just never know until you ask. Golden Corrals are pretty common in the Midwest. Are they? How has Blaze never been to a Golden Corral? Bro, how? Come on, man. Like, how much is it for Golden Corral? How many R's there in Corral too? Golden Corral. Endless buffet. How much, yo, how much you gotta pay for Golden Corral? Order online? Hold on, menu. What do we got? Print menu? Lunch menu. Let's go for dinner, Blaze. Where are we gonna go? How much is this shit? How much is it? Print menu. No, I want, how much is it for Golden Corral? Bitch, I want a price, not a menu. How much is Golden Corral? Buffet pricing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Enter your city or zip code. Chicago. Lock. All right, what do we got? Let's look at the central one. How much I gotta price? How much I gotta pay for Golden Corral, bro? Why is this so hard? Why? This shouldn't be this difficult, man. I just want to know how much for 2 adults, TripAdvisor. $13.99 per adult. What a fucking banger deal, man. All you can eat buffet for $14 and $2.39 for a drink. Bring it to $17 per person. That's a date night, man. That is a fucking date night. Are you kidding? $40 and you and your sweetheart can eat for free, eat all night? Holy shit, man. Damn, bro. Is it for the saying, if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady comes from? Or is that... God damn. Endless buffet. First date. Wow. I'm impressed, man. I wish food was that affordable in Canada, bro. We don't have anything like that. We're going to Golden Corral. Ellen informed me that casino has a buffet that has crab. All right. We are not going to the casino for a buffet while you guys are here. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit what Ella says. We're not going to the casino buffet when you guys are here. You guys can. I'm busy. I'm busy that night. I'm playing D&D with Sienna. What are you talking about, bro? Dude, come on, are you kidding? I ain't going to no fucking casino buffet with you guys. Holy shit. I'm being roped into some stuff I don't want to be roped into right now. So, yep. So what did I agree to that? Since I started taking Netherlandese lessons, just learn to speak Netherlander to you, so that we can all play Netherlanded D&D. Just go along with it, Sienna. I don't want to go to the fucking casino buffet. Just shut up and agree. I'll send you pictures of Yuna or something. I don't know. You're just supposed to say yes. What about the Fairmont? I'm not going to the Fairmont. None of us, besides maybe Cobalt, can afford to go to the Fairmont. Are you fucking kidding me? We're not going to the Fairmont no. Holy shit. Let's go to the Fairmont. No. You know how expensive the fucking Fairmont is? It's so expensive that it probably don't have prices online. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Banff Fairmont Restaurant. Banff Fairmont Restaurant. What we got? Dine restaurants. 1888 Chop House. Learn more. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, they have prices. All right. All right. How much is the steak? How much is, stop it. How much is the steak? How much is the steak? Let's see. Beef tender, bison tenderloin, $82. Brant Lake Gold Standard Wagyu New York strip loin, 106 Canadian dollars. $32-ounce, 30-day aged porterhouse, $150. Who the fuck suggested we go to the Fairmont? Whose stupid idea was it to go to the fucking Fairmont? All right, are you fucking kidding me? You want to get some duck for $62? And look, I am not somebody who is like above snobby dining. I'm somebody who will pay for expensive ass food. But you think I got this shit right now, bro? How much is okay, hold on. How much is the WoW token? How much is the WoW token? WoW token prices. How much is the WoW token in CAD? So $21. Okay, 21. You can get for the same price as the $100 Wagyu steak. You can get 4 WoW tokens. The WoW token is at 360,000 gold. That's more than 1 million gold. I can have 1 million gold in World of Warcraft. That's AOTC, carried mythic plus 10s. Bro, arena rating, gladiator, or rival or some shit. 1800 easy. Or I can have a single fucking steak. When I can make a better steak myself at home. Biatch. Yeah, you know, you know it's where we're going. 1 million imaginary money? Oh, now it's imaginary just because it's in a video game? All right. Blaze freaking got my dinner cost limit. What's your dinner cost limit? Jesus Christ. For $200, you can get 4 WoW tokens and a Wagyu steak? You mean, Soja, that for only double the price, I can get everything that I wanted for the WoW tokens and the steak? Holy shit, wait, you're right. All I have to do is pay an extra $100, but I also get the steak. God damn, bro. You're Canadian, Trudeau knows this doesn't strain your finances. Oh, shit. No, I'm in the wrong part of Canada for Trudeau to care about. Yeah, it's fine. I'm in the oil part. He doesn't like us. There's like $250 in my cap. I was thinking Michelin star. What the fuck? Too bad this isn't a business trip for you, Guapo. Yeah, unfortunately. If this was, we'd all be going to Geneva for McDonald's. So, you know, Guapo's an expensive date. Yep. I wouldn't dream of taking Guapo on a Golden Corral date. That's why if I had to make a mod dating sim, I'd probably choose the Blaze route, because Blaze would be happy with Golden Corral. So, you know.
Time to raise the stakes. +1 Shophouse Fund.
I am not setting a bit goal for a fucking steak. Okay? What do I look like, Mizkif? God damn, bro. Holy shit. All right, chill. God, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. I'll put that towards shit. What are we putting bits towards right now? I thought it was something dumb for Yuna. Was it for Halloween costumes for Yuna? It's officially changing to steak. All bits on this stream in the month of October will go towards buying me a steak. And I will buy whatever steak I get based on the bits. I'll buy Asmon's $2 steak, or I'll buy $180 Wagyu. Who knows, man? There's just how it is now.
I thought mine were still funding the new chain.
Oh, the chain? Shit, you're right. Fuck. I'm nowhere near getting the chain, unfortunately, Viddy. I still have my old chain from when I was 14. Shit. Yeah, you're right. We gotta upgrade. I look like shit, man. I don't even have a real chain, bro. I look like such a wannabe. I appreciate it. Viddy out here, you know, concerned with status of his streamer friends. That's no admirable, right? Damn. Big goal for Asmon's steak for that's 200 bits then. Well, 200 bits American. Actually, that's it. Yeah, so it's 200 bits. Sick. We'll hit it sometime by November, hopefully. So, just do a subathon for you go there. I don't think a subathon would do very well. I could do a reverse subathon. Would it be okay? What if I held Yuna and Ella hostage? What if I said, now let's just think this through. What if next week I did a 14-hour subathon, a reverse subathon, okay? And next Friday, whenever I finish stream, I will spend the rest of the day with Ella and Yuna. Ella misses me a lot. She hasn't seen me in a while to like go. We haven't gone out together. We haven't done anything fun. She was sitting there the other day and she said like, I miss my husband. I miss hanging out with you, Evan. I was like, I don't know. I got a lot of work. So I will hang out with Ella for the rest of the day after stream is over. However, my stream timer will go to midnight and I will hold Ella hostage as a reverse subathon. And if you want Ella to have a nice night out,
Excuse me?
but what?
Why am I being held hostage?
Because I think a reverse subathon is funnier than a subathon. Sienna suggests I do a subathon to afford buying Blaze a steak.
We're going to a steakhouse, Wilder.
Are we going to a steakhouse? Okay, why is Yuna looking at... Okay, what is this?
It's hot.
Okay.
Hold on.
That's good.
Doesn't need anything, that's good.
No, it's fine. It's good.
Right.
I'll hold my wife and dog hostage. If you actually make it and eat it? Oh, okay. I could do that too. That's probably a better idea. And I don't hold my dog hostage. Maybe I'll still do that because it's funny. All right. Where are we on? What number are we on? 434? 435? Uh, 435. $23. All right, so we'll just call it on the Axe of the Chad Necromancer. I think I gotta scroll up. Axe of the Chad Necromancers. Ashy is original, I will say that. Let's Let's do this, actually. Let's go black. Let's merge this down. Let's do an outer glow here. I want to try something here a little bit. Oh, whoops. It's all in the same layer. Uh-oh. Whatever. Who cares, man? As long as it looks like some necromancer shit. That's fine with me. Okay. Even the numbers are glowing. The 23. What's up, Julia? I'm doing good. I'm chilling today. We're doing some sketches for people, so I'm in a good mood, dude. Are we doing well? We're having a great Friday. Okay, do we do a frame for this? Probably not. I think it's good. I'll just say, yeah, this is fine. This is fine as it is. All right, Ashy, your sketch is complete. Hope it lives up to your standard. Allowing you to wait. I didn't want to do that. Wait, there's a line. Why did I draw a blue line? Okay, there we go. Well, lives up to your standard as a connoisseur of magic items. 435. 435 for the princess herself, the self-taught EN VTuber. There you go, Ashy. Boom. Complete. That was a good one, man. You got any artwork done? You're a 3.5 year experienced artist. Wow, that's pretty good, actually. That's longer than me, man. I've only been at this shit for like a couple months, actually. That's impressive. I'll make sure Owner uses it in her lore. Excellent. Good. No, I didn't make it red, though. I should have made it red. Fuck. Damn it. If it was for Owner, then it needs to be all red and have like more spikes and horns and shit. And like, I don't know, metal boots or something. All right, complete. Why won't it complete? Why won't it complete? Want to refresh? Refresh. Can I get a chance to design something for you at affordable prices? Hold on, Julie, are you actually advertising your services as an artist to me, not knowing that I myself am an artist and that my entire channel is dedicated to me doing art? Did you just pop in here, just power slide into chat, hoping to try and sell your services as an artist, not having zero idea that I'm a professional artist, that I've been doing this professionally for over a decade, and it's literally in my Twitch name, Evan Blair Art. I was making art whilst you were here. I was in the process of making art. I'm just impressed, bro. No, I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I appreciate it. I'm honored, but I'm good. I'm Gucci. Thank you, though. What? That's very kind of you. Goddamn. All right. Okay. I appreciate the hustle, but damn, dude. Like, at least examine where you're going to try and sell your art. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. All right. No, I'm chill. All right. The next one. Number 3 for the day. Number 3. There it is. All right. Cool. Boom. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more water, refill my water bottle, and when we return, we'll see who gets sketch number 4. Are we on 4 or 3 for the day? I don't remember. One of the two. All right, BRB. All right. All right, we're good. We're Gucci. 50 seconds left. I got here before the time ended. See, y'all doubted me. Y'all doubted me. 3.5 experience, 45. I don't know, man. Like, probably at least one. Probably at least one. I'm not a real artist yet, though, so I don't necessarily have a lot of experience. I'm trying one day. One day I'll grow up and be a real artist. Usual bug, like mentioned, secret theme. Oh. Secret themes. The secret theme today is unfortunately still a secret, so I can't get into it. 15 seconds. 15. Sienna with the late entry. Wow, I'm impressed. 15 seconds, man. All right. And there it is. Can no longer enter. Not even me. Maybe I'll enter. Exclamation sketch. We'll see if it's really rigged. All right, close entries. All right. I've entered my own sketch giveaway. We'll see how rigged it is, man. The winner of sketch number 4 up for the day. Wait, 3? I don't know where we're at. Is the very highly esteemed, most affable, well enjoyed storytelling. Of course, since it's rigged, you know who I'm talking about, and that is Sienna. All right, Sienna, you're the winner of sketch number 3. You decide our fate for the next, I don't know how long this is gonna take. For the next little bit. Boo! Not a mod win? The last minute entry? Yeah, it wasn't even me, man. Wasn't even me. I didn't even win my own giveaway? What the fuck? What the fuck do I... Blade or boots? Blade. Give me something dangerous, Sienna. I want something dangerous, pointy. I want something stabby. I want a magic item that inspires fear into the hearts of those who, I don't know, man. Come on, bro. I'm tired. I can't hype it up anymore. I tried. I'll keep trying. It's just gonna be a little bit less energetic, so. Give me something that looks like I'd loot it from a dungeon boss in World of Warcraft. Which I'm gonna go do time walking dungeons once I'm done today. Yo, anyone want to get on some time walking? Yo, who wants to get some time walking done? All right, Banana Blade. Oh, God damn it. God. Christ. I wanted something that inspires fear. How am I going to turn this into something that's a serious weapon design? Banana Blade. All right.
Ring, Banana Blade.
Was that the worst TTS that anyone has ever TTS'd on my stream? Hold on. Do we have a new... Has there ever... That might be... It's at least top... Like, not even close... What is worse than that? Like, just not more cursed, not more degenerate, but just worse overall. You know? Like an overall lowest score. Because, okay, what does this thing do? Banana Blade. The wondrous blade of chaos deity that does no damage, but will knock enemies regardless of size prone. Think of a pool noodle. Alright. Does no damage. 0 damage. A sword that does no damage, but knocks every enemy prone. Okay. Okay. Challenge accepted. You give me a dumb meme entry, I'll turn it into an actual piece of art. You give me a troll concept, I will turn it into an actual D&D design. A magic weapon worthy of the ages. Challenge accepted. An enemy blade that knocks friendly allies prone when used upon them, or enemies prone when used by friendly. Like half the puns, the ones you don't get because you're just hearing them and not reading them as well. That is pretty bad, I will admit. So, all right. Let's start off with. Okay. You think that I am not willing to indulge the meme. You think that I'm incapable. You... Every time. Come on, dude. Just once. Just once. Just once. I'd like to work. Okay. Okay. Did I just ruin the last one? I kind of did. That's fine. Who cares? Okay. Oops. That's not what I wanted. It's okay. It's saved. It's redeemed. We're good. Okay. Okay. This time will be different. Oh, God. All right. I can take a non-serious meme entry. I could have disqualified that, actually. The pool noodle visualization. That was a visual descriptor. I could have disqualified that and just rolled again until I rolled myself. And then just drew my World of Warcraft character for the next 20 minutes. So... because I've been having fun in Warcraft recently, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. I'm enjoying myself. I don't care what WoW old head boomers say. I'm having fun. And I apologize to no one and for nothing. Every time I imagine the Among Us card swipe error sound background layer disappears. What the fuck? Among Us? Dude, I've never even played Among Us. Vinny, why would you think that I know what Among Us sounds are like? Don't you need friends to play Among Us? I'm sorry I'm not popular like you, okay? Holy shit. Being shamed by people I look up to for not having friends is it's rough, man. A wound in my heart. I'm taking this seriously, dude. I'm gonna do a good job for this one. It has a damage effect of a pool noodle. All right, there you go. Good save, Ali. Good save. Wasn't described looking like a pool noodle. It was used to describe the lack of damage knocking people prone. Is what... Did one of my mods try and rules lawyer me in my own stream? Should I just assert dominance by re-rolling the sketch anyway? Should I just assert fucking dominance and re-roll the sketch to a real entry, somebody that actually wants a real weapon design done? Just to remind the mods who the fuck they is? That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought, alright? Go back to your little fucking crevasse. Scuttle on back to your little hole, Eiley. You're not ready just yet to go against the might of the streamer. Scuttle away, little mod. Scuttle back. Holy man, these mods. The uprising is upon us. It's happening sooner than I thought. God damn. The purge. The revolution, the revolts, they were all leading to this moment. Soon the mods start talking back. And they demand I take them out for expensive steak. God, man, almighty. I don't know how I'm gonna survive this onslaught. The questioning of my authority has been challenged and has been met. The old magic has been quoted to me. The rules lawyered. It's fine. It's fine. I will prevail. Mila gives no fucks. I'm unafraid. That's fair. I was wondering if there's any possibility for you being able to help me with homebrewing some items. Yes. Yes, of course. Sean Storm, what do you need? I'm an expert at homebrewing items. I always believe in making things overpowered and dealing with it later. How broken and overpowered do we need this item to be? I'll do my best. Big dominance is standing above it all, Evan. Exactly. That's why Sonya, that's exactly why I've allowed Eiley to live. After all, she can rise up against me all she wants, but in the end, she cannot stop me. Lord Thor can be more powerful than either of us. Sorry, I got a little had a little Palpatine in my throat there just for a minute. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, gotta just it's a little bit caught in there, you know. So you know, it happens to everybody, right? You know? Alright. I'm gonna do a little bit more hatching on this than the first one, probably less than the second one. I need to find a good balance for that shit. So Chad, I'm trying. Sonya. I'll never live up to the standards that you hold me to, but I will spend my life trying, okay? Thornton's the only one standing in my way. Yep. I never do anything to hurt him because he is pure, wonderful, the best mod. I was so sure you were going to say you would never do anything without the approval of the Senate, and I almost promoted you to channel editor. You just fucked that up. Damn it. Damn it. You were so close to a good prequel meme. Fuck. I'm so disappointed. Okay, it's fine. I need to get the mods to watch more Star Wars prequels with me. We'll get there, man. We'll get there. Madge? Yeah, me too. Me too, Thorka. It was so close. Next out of the mods asking, is it legal? The mod that wins the Great Mod Wars will be the mod that does the best Watto impersonation. That's how I'll gauge the success or failure of my mods when I do the mod reorganization in January. That's how most streamers do it, right? That's what you're supposed to do it? Shit, no? Lizzo interested in trade disputes? Yep. I know. She doesn't care if the blockade was perfectly legal. Okay. I'm gonna make this look elegant as fuck. I don't care, man. Despite what people think, I still have it within me to make an elegant item, even if it's just to troll me. Okay. Do one more symmetry in here. You just have to trust the process, man. You have to trust the process that I know exactly and precisely what I'm doing at all points in time. Maybe I don't. That's why people come into my chat and ask me if I need art made for me. Shit. Yeah, Bo didn't know. Yeah, exactly. A Chubidanalia. Dashto. That's why Dashto gets to survive the purge. One of the funniest things about this item is that it's an actual item in my world, not even a meme item. It's an actual weapon of a chosen champion of Chaos DDT Bona. Oh, I was about to... Alright, then I guess I actually have to finish it. I was about to do like a really nice fancy handle and then just completely draw like a scuffed like wiggly thing or whatever for the rest of the blade and tell you to get fucked and then roll the next item. I'm glad you told me it wasn't just a troll. Because I absolutely was fully was fully ready to completely just do this like seriously halfway and then abandon it after another like 10 minutes of drawing. So what's going on, Anna? All right. Let's get out of symmetry. Okay. And then I suppose I can put this into perspective now. Maybe. Give me one more second here, and then we'll swap this around. All will become clear. Clearer than the story direction for Witcher Season 3. Clearer than Twitch's plans for partner monetization in the next 5 years. What else is it clear than? I love Bona because Bona is like the mask. That's weird. I dig it. Yeah, I'm down. Okay. It's actually gonna go the other way, weirdly. I don't know why I did it in this perspective. Or in this angle. Okay. Oops. Okay. We're almost there. I'm gonna draw the blade. Which I guess I'll do a real one for. Jeez. Just had food? Oh man, I'm starving, bro. I need breakfast today or anything. But I didn't go to the gym either, so probably don't deserve breakfast. Okay. Go even darker on this side then. Kind of imply reflection. I'm gonna try and play around with that and see how much painting versus hatching I want. Clearer than the story direction of Witcher Season 3 is not hard? You're right. You're right. I should have specified something actually difficult. I mean, of course you're right. Dude, I haven't even finished Witcher Season 3. It was so fucking bad. Holy shit. I am so over, like, fantasy TV. And I'm over being nice about it. Lord of the Rings was fucking trash. Wheel of Time was actual hot garbage. Witcher is just it's the feces of the fucking trash monster, the Dianaga in Star Wars, in the garbage, festering, waiting for, like, it's just, I'm so tired of fantasy TV, man. I want some good shit. I want something that's actually worth watching, you know? Like early Game of Thrones or something. And I'm always so diplomatic about it because I don't want anyone to feel upset if they like that thing or whatever. But I just can't do it anymore, man. I just have to be honest with myself. I just want good fantasy TV, bro. I thought Witcher was the one to do it. And Season 3 rolled out, and oh my god. I haven't seen it throw that hard since Overwatch League Season 1. I didn't watch Season 3. Good. It was such garbage, dude. I don't like, and here's the thing, I don't want to like ever offend anyone, but because they're like, but I liked it. Like, fine, whatever, man. I'm happy for you. Like that's cool. I'm giving my opinion. But like honestly, I don't know anybody who's said anything good about Witcher Season 3. I like, that's one thing universally that I feel like everyone's just like kind of meh about. I legitimately would like to ask, like talk to someone who legitimately liked it, not to like make fun of them, but like to actually ask them what they liked about it, because I can't find anything redeeming about that season. And like, you know, I want to know what people liked about it, because I'm interested in what people like about modern fantasy, right? But I haven't found a single person that liked that shit. People liked Wheel of Time, people like Lord of the Rings, and that's fine. I can find people who like that and can defend it, and that's cool. But I can't find a single person that can defend Witcher Season 3. It's so strange. It's like, how the fuck did that happen? They'll say about Wheel of Time, just irredeemable trash. Yeah. I mean, like, some people liked it. Good for them, man. If you did, that's fucking pog. I hope you enjoy the next season if they're making another one. I'm not out here hoping people are having a bad time. But like, I can't find a single person that liked Witcher Season 3. They all wanted to be the next Game of Thrones, and therefore it became its own thing. Yeah, Season 2 was awful. Didn't go get through it. Season 2, I don't. Here's the thing, Guapo, is I can't differentiate Season 1, Season 2 in my brain. But yeah, I think you're right. Wheel of Time was flaming dumpster fire in the middle of the landfill, doused with crude oil. God damn. All right. Holy. Does anybody have anything nice to say about Wheel of Time? Does anybody like it? God. I couldn't even finish that shit, but it feels like nobody liked that either. People liked Lord of the Rings though, right? Like, some people like Lord of the Rings. That's the one that people actually enjoyed that I didn't like, right? There were some people who actually thought Lord of the Rings was great. if I'm not mistaken, right? That's the one that was actually the popular one for Modern Fantasy, right? Enjoying Wheel of Time a lot? That's sick. What do you like about it, Dasho? What's the redeeming factor? What do you tell me? Sell it to me. Tell me why it's great fantasy. Take me on an adventure. Convince me. I want to watch some fantasy TV. And I'm not watching it just because Jackie said it was good. Wheel of Time is not only doesn't conform to the book canon, it breaks its own canon. Well, I mean, that's okay, I think. Like, it's a TV show based on the book. I'm not super, like, if it's different than the book, that's fine. If it's bad, if the changes are good, that's fine. But it being simply different does not make it bad, in my opinion. It just makes it different. Like, well, there's lots of media that I can think of if I really put my mind into it that I can't immediately because I'm in a little streaming. My brain is in 10 places. That I could say, like, oh, this was a good, like, adaptation of this thing or that thing or whatever. You know, like the Lord of the Rings movies. Great adaptation of the books. Not exactly like the books, but some of the changes they made in Lord of the Rings movies, ace. Thought they were good. You know? Like, there's only 8 episodes because I have low standards, enjoy almost all traditional fantasy. Damn it, that's not a reason, Dash. I'm trying to get you to sell it to me so I can enjoy it. Fuck. Wait, doesn't that mean that because I have low standards and enjoy almost all traditional fantasy, but you say you also enjoy my D&D game? Oh no. I kicked Carlin out of our D&D group, Dashto, because he said that the episode 8, Star Wars episode 8 was the best one. I kicked him out of our D&D game because I decided his opinions weren't good enough to play D&D with. Oh no, God. Oh, when your players that love your game say that they have low standards. Oh, the feeling. The crushing realization that I'm actually a shit DM. My players just don't give a shit as long as there's fantasy. I deserve it. There's a Flying Islands and Astral Magic and shit. That's fair. Arcane is the last fantasy show I enjoyed, and I still recommend. Live action hasn't been hitting for anything for me. Arcane was sick. I agree. Arcane was good. He's wrong. Episode 9 was the best. Okay. All right. Now you guys are just trying to upset me. Now you guys are just trying to upset me. It's fine. Hey, if you enjoyed Disney Star Wars, I'm happy for you, man. I'm legitimately excited for you. Hopefully you loved the new shows as well. Hopefully you had fun. I don't want to shit talk anyone's, you know, fun that they're having. That's just weird. That's like when I talk about how much I love World of Warcraft and somebody randomly in the chat's just like, yeah, I used to like World of Warcraft until it got shitty. And I'm like, why do you think I care? You know? Which happens like at least 30% of the time that I talk about World of Warcraft. So it's kind of funny. You watch all these new fantasy shows actually mostly because they're all weird. Why are they weird to you? What don't you like about them? Arcane was really good. Arcane was good. Arcane Season 2 comes out in 2025 or something. I can't wait, man. That's a little too long, though, I will say. Arcane, they might fuck it up just by taking too long to release a second season. Like, I would... yeah, I don't know, man. I hope they don't throw by taking too long. I legitimately don't want them to screw it up. But I hope it's good, man. I liked Arcane. I just want like a good fantasy show to watch, bro. I just want to see some swords and shit. I want to see some big, hairy, sweaty dudes fighting each other. That's all I want, man. I want like Arthas and Illidan from like Frozen Throne just fighting in the frozen north. Just hitting each other with big swords and shit. Like WoW Until it got shitty, by the way. Yeah, thank you, Anna. See, 30% of the time, somebody decides to voice their opinions on the thing that I like, which I don't get still. I still don't get it. I think it's because a lot of old Warcraft players are so invested in it that they just can't stand the idea of somebody else still enjoying the game when they don't anymore. They were just so desperately invested, and it was so deeply difficult for them to quit the game that they needed to tell themselves the game was irredeemably bad and couldn't be enjoyed by anybody. So when they find out people are still just like, yeah, man, I'll log on and have fun, they're like, I don't understand. Like, chill, man. It's okay. Somebody can like the game. It's fine. Somebody can like Wheel of Time. It's all right. You know? I don't want to be rushed either. I don't want it to be rushed either, Viddy, but I think that It's a long wait. You gotta admit, which I agree. I'd rather not be rushed, but it is a long ass wait between these seasons. I worry that people will not give a shit, and then we won't get more Arcane because it'll be like past its prime or whatever, you know. You doing American social political issues in them or drama surrounding that as a duchy? You have nothing to do with that. Yeah, that's fair. That's a reasonable take. That's why I like fantasy that doesn't like break sort of the immersion of the fantasy world. I don't like to bring like real world problems or real world commentary into my fantasy. It's like, bro, I'm just trying to watch some dudes with swords hit each other. Can we chill, please? Try to make this look slightly rounded and kind of organic, but ultimately not. That makes sense. And we'll see if it works out. I don't know. Hadn't time for raiding in WoW anymore. All my friends still playing, dump loads of time into raiding. It's not being interesting for me. That's fair. I'm not raiding right now in Warcraft. I'm actually enjoying it a lot. I'm going through casual story mode. Like, I'm doing side quests and all sorts of shit. I'm going back and doing everything. I'm just like existing in the world and just like doing stuff, man. It's fun. It's fun when you sort of let go of the ideas of like, oh, I need to raid or have the best gear or whatever, and you're just like existing in the world doing shit. I've been enjoying it because of that. I don't know how long I'll play for, but I'm enjoying what I have right now, which is like a nice feeling, you know? It's a nice feeling to have multiple MMOs. Like, I can pop on Final Fantasy 14, enjoy that. I can play World of Warcraft, have fun. Like, it's nice, man. I like that. I don't have to worry about paying for a sub because my friend at Blizzard gives me a sub code every year for Warcraft, so I don't have to be like, oh god, is it worth it to sub this month or not? I can just like log on and play, which does help. I mean, if I had to pay for a sub, I'm not sure if I'd be subbed right now. Probably wait until 10.2. Story's always fun. Yeah, I didn't really love the story in Dragonflight as much, not the strong point, but in my opinion. But it's fun, yeah. So I think about that though, they're preparing Arcane Season 2 and writing it as a closer rather than as 2 to 3 seasons in the next year or two. I hope you're right. Yeah, I hope it's 2 legit like clean seasons and not like 3 seasons of like drawn out nonsense. Yeah, I don't know. Arcane was great. I loved it. I was happy with that shit. The worst thing about Arcane, though, was the Arcane fans. That I have to be honest about that. The worst thing was the frothing fans on Twitter. So, what's the moral of the story? Don't go on Twitter. There you go. No frothing Arcane fans if you don't go on Twitter. Easy. And then you can enjoy it. So, I made that mistake anyway. When League MMO comes out, we play. In what region would you theoretically want to join? I don't know, dude. Like, I'll definitely play it, Sonya. I don't know much about League lore. I'm not a big League player. So if up like probably, I mean, I like paladins and that kind of shit. So I'll probably play like Demacia if it's a thing. I'll probably play a big old Demacian fighter, whatever. A big hairy Garen looking guy with a sword. You know, I like that kind of stuff. So I don't know what kind of regions they will have though. What is there like one that you're looking at and hoping they have for like a region you can play in, Sonya, or is it or do you know yet? What's your like wish list here for what you want out to play in the like what experience you want to have in the Ride MMO? Looking work, but I love this Cutlass. How about the Ahsoka finale? No spoilers though. It was I don't know, dude. I was a little disappointed LT by the Ahsoka finale, but knowing that like it's setting up for something else, I'm pretty stoked about it. But I just kind of like want more, you know. I'm like disappointed not because it was bad, but because I just wanted a little bit more meat. I don't want to be jebaited, but it was great. It was great. I loved it. I'm not mad about it like Fishy was. I'm honest, Arcane is good, but not that amazing. I mostly love the incredible animation and Shoren Agdashlu. I can't. What do you mean? Why do you think I could pronounce that? I don't know which voice actor was that, or which character were they voice acting for? Not Demacia. Demacias are the baddie. Are they? They do mage persecution in a not fun way? Really? I thought they were, but isn't Lux Demacian? Doesn't she have magic? Doesn't she always say if you can smile, you can see the sun or some dumb shit? Alright, who should I be then? What? I'm not... Is this a ploy to try and get me to play a fucking Yordle? I ain't playing a Yordle. Is it low smoky voice as Grayson? Oh yeah, she's a fade. Oh wait, she was in the Expanse, right, Guapo? Or is that who I'm thinking of? The same character? Yeah, alright, yeah, she's sick. She's cool. I want her to just like tell me I'm doing things wrong and I'll just like change my life. That's what I want out of this. Okay. I mean, visually, I thought Arcane was fantastic. The story was good, but I wasn't as concerned about the story as I was the visuals. You Noxus or the Shadow Isles? Oh shit. What? I thought Noxus were the bad guys, man. Wait, who are the good guys in League? Don't say the Yordles. If you say the Yordles, you're banned. Other good guys besides the fucking Yordles. How do I play a cat that just like hangs on to people? How do I have the Yumi experience in the Riot MMO? How do I not have to have any autonomy over my character and just rely on somebody else completely to dictate the success or failure of my game? Also, badass queen in the bathtub with some twinks. That was cool too. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, got it. There you go. If I create a character that comes from wherever Viego's from, can I also not wear a shirt? Or is that a Viego specific thing? Do you have to be king to do that, or is it like everybody from there? Nazi's the best region in LoL, and I'm definitely not saying that because Lux. You fucking simp. Subjective Demacia seems good, but they're highly racist. Are they? I thought they just didn't like magic users. I didn't think that was like... I think they just didn't like magic. Wait, what? Like all the Demacian champions are cool. Are you saying they're all bad guys? Lux is actually an evil character? Damn, bro. Who'd have thought? I gotta read up on my League of Legends lore, apparently. Where's the reselect? There it is. There it is. I found it. I figured it out. Okay. The Blade of Banan. Let's try this out. We'll see if it works. You looking forward? Thanks, Jacob. Like Baldur's Gate 3, tieflings are supposed to be rare, but 99% of NPCs are tieflings. Oh, yeah, that's true. Tieflings are supposed to be rare, indeed, aren't they? It's because everybody wants to be original and interesting, but nobody actually is in their D&D games. It's like, my character trait is that I'm interesting. Okay, but are you interesting? No. Alright, well, I'm sorry. You can't RP a higher charisma than you have IRL. You can't RP a higher interesting than you are IRL either. I'm sorry. That's the way it goes, man. I don't make the rules. I just toxically cling to them like a 3-5 player desperately trying to get people to do math again in D&D. Excellent. Yeah, 10 out of 10 Sward, Steel. Unless you're a changeling, then you can be as unique as you want. No, nope, nope. Changelings are the worst. Changing players all think their characters are super unique and interesting, and they actually aren't. They all have the same backstory, the same fucking... No, I've never met a changeling player. Like, change my mind. Show me a changeling story that's actually interesting. I have never personally played with a changing player that was actually an interesting character. Maybe I'm playing with the wrong kind of people, but I haven't met a single person play changeling that I'm actually like, wow, I'm so enthralled by your story. Like, wow, I've played with this character before. In high school, 12 times with the last 12 changeling players. I get it. You change so much, you don't remember who you actually are. You need to go find yourself in a form that you're comfortable with. Wow, it's the first time I've ever been told that story by a changeling player. Crazy. You're all the same, you know. Characters are definitely more charismatic than me. Are they, Nyx? Or do they roll more charisma checks than you? Only the bards are. Played a paladin with 17 to intimidation. Well, there you go. There's the rule in action. I gotta try to think what the best D&D character is to play. I spend all my time on the internet shit-talking people's D&D characters. I never talk about what the actual best D&D characters are to play. Mostly because it's not as funny, but... The real, like, meta is realizing that I'll never think anyone's D&D character is interesting. And to just play what you want and have fun. I spent like 2 hours on Discord listening to my friend talk about his cringy wizard background the other day after stream. It was crazy. Okay, sorry, bro. Imagine, that's crazy. That's oh man, I just sit through the whole fucking thing. Oh, he burned his parents alive because he accidentally cast a spell too dangerous. Oh god. Oh man, that's crazy. It's the first time I've ever heard that story. No, I'm kidding. Relax, okay? You play people with low standards is what we've heard. True. Maybe play with the wrong people. Am I playing with the wrong people, Anna? Am I playing with the wrong people? I think you're right, actually. I think I need to play with people who appreciate me as a DM. I need to play with people who are grateful to be in my D&D game instead of just so demanding of more D&D. The too much to ask for a little, you know, subservient gratitude and reverence. God damn, man, it's rough out here. You play wizards are so fucking self-obsessed. Yeah, it's like, bro, I get it. You were bullied in school, but you're not you're not as smart as your wizard character, and you never will be. So I understand that you got punched in the face in grade school by somebody who's bigger than you, even though you got better grades on your math tests. I'm sorry you had to come to the difficult realization that it doesn't matter how smart you are when you can't hold yourself in a fist fight, because eventually someone's going to punch you in the fucking face. And it's probably the barbarian player in your party. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I had to be there and watch you come to that slow realization, but your wizard character is going to help you. Hard to say. I actually wish for the MMO. I'd love to have the big 3 regions available on race and maybe more for later DLCs. So Demacia, Noxus, and Ionia / the Freljord. Oh, the Freljord would be cool. I want to be like that changes my opinion. If I could be a character in League, if I want to start as a character, I want to be like some piece of Ash's armor, like a boot or something. Okay, sorry. Gotta backtrack. I think I'd love to play a character from the Freljord. I wish I could get a nice representation of what the world has to offer. Runeterra is so freaking awesome. Runeterra is cool. There was this League of Legends art book that came out years ago that I missed out on, and I'm so mad about it. Fuck, man. Wizard got punched in the face at school as well. That's why they turned to magic in life. Yeah, true. You seen Changeling Fighter that got plopped in the material plane, got fascinated by shoes because they never wore them in the Feywild, so became cobbler? Yes! Exactly! It's the same thing, man! What are you talking about? Did you say I want to be Ash's boot? I mean, I said any piece of Ash's armor, but maybe a boot. Wait, I forgot to buy Dark Cosmic Ash. Wait, hold on. Shit, I forgot. I forgot. It's on my store right now. Or Dark Cosmic Queen, whatever Ash. So I can play her in ARAM. Hold on. I forgot. I was going to do it after my last ARAM game. I don't know when my store is up. Hold on. Wait. Is it still up? Yeah. Cosmic Queen Ash. Let's go. Got her. Hey, how much RP was that? I don't fucking know. I have Amazon Prime. I get free RP every month. There it is. All right, sick. What else is on my store? Nami, whatever. I got a better Nami. Jin, I got a better Jin. Sivir, that's dumb. Not, who else played Not? Seraphine, I got a better Seraphine. All right, we're good. Cool. All right, good purchase, everybody. Nice, excellent. Cosmic Queen Ash procured. There we go. Cool. Well, I'm glad we all got the skins we wanted off the store this week. So, what rank you link? I have no idea. Hurts. I haven't played a game of ranked league since 2015. I don't take league seriously. I'm just rolling ARAM matches. The last time I played a competitive esport game was Overwatch, and I went way too hard, and I had a realization that killed esports for me forever. And I don't want to be a Debbie Downer on people that like still play esports, so I won't get into it. But yeah, I haven't taken a game like as a competitive game seriously ever since, and I probably never will in my life again. So I have no idea what rank I am. I'm probably never gonna queue a ranked game. Like ever. I'm just not gonna do it. You can't make me. I want to be happy. Pizza Silver best ever? Is it? I don't like the dumb skins. I don't like the joke skins. I don't like the pool party skins, the like the IRL skins. I like the fantasy skins, man. I'm not much of a hue player that enjoys just chuckling to themselves about how absurd the non-fantasy skin is in my fantasy game. I can't get into it. In Wild Magic Urchin Sorcerer Alleyway, I thought it was funny pun. I thought about the fact that she is named that because she was dumped by her parents. Damn. Alleyway. That's dark, dude. You got some backgrounds in there. Want to be wait? Just wanting to be Ashes of Heart's boot forever is now clipped. Ashy of Heart's boot? I said Ashes. Damn, bro. Maybe Ashy's boot? Bro. She'd let me. If I reincarnated in another world as a boot, she would absolutely be in my isekai. That's what bros are for, you know? That's what the homies... A real homie lets you isekai into their world. As like a vending machine or some shit. So the day Riot released the Bunny Ribbon and Katarina skins was so close to uninstalling forever. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't love those kind of skins. That's fine. Like, people like it. That's cool. It ain't my jam, but I'm happy people are happy. Not a big fan of manufactured silliness in my games. I think things are a whole lot less amusing than I think the average person. I became jaded to silliness when I was working at the game store. And I just saw obnoxious nerds frothing in the mouth over how silly, like, Cards Against Humanity and, like, Exploding Kittens games were and stuff like that. And I just realized what, it's just something snapped in me where I realized that silliness was just not done well. In the modern day, and I just abandoned it forever. I'm not much of a silly enjoyer, so I'm rather drab and bland, you might say. Willie owns all poop party skins and Bunny Misfortune. Well, I said I'm happy you're happy, Thorkin. I said I was happy that you're happy, bro, and I am happy you're happy. That's just, I don't know, man. I know I'm the minority here. I'm not a silly enjoyer. I'm not a pun person. I'm not a ridiculousness fan. I just find it a lot less amusing than most people. I don't know why. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Go the golden sword, all spiny, shiny, and sparkly, and apparently non-lethal. So, you know, depressing. Is that what I am? I'm depressing. Am I depressing? These things are depressing. I probably agree, actually. Doctor just ran in, stole a cookie, then ran out. Dark Street people too. Are they? Damn. They are after they're done with their residency, but before that, they are gum on the bottom of the hospital shoe. So that's the way it goes. I got doctors in my family. All right. What are we calling this thing? Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Banana Blade. Banana Blade. The Banana Blade. Legend has told the blade from the depths. Apparently not a meme, but I'm still suspect. A golden blade that does no lethal damage. In fact, all it does is knock people prone. Oops. Clay dodge. Off. 436. Banana boop stick? Oh, is that it? Did I mess up? Did I misname it? Fuck. Well. Will be the first time I messed up on an item on Fridays. Unfortunately. It's already been posted. So 436 for Sienna. Sienna the banana. Boom, there it is, bro. He's always, thanks, Mel. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Banana and banana. Wait, what? I'm confused. Use the pool party gangplank and around whenever I can. I mean, that's pretty cool. I like pool party. Oh, not gangplank. I like pool party Graves's explosive shot thingy, whatever it is, like the blue one. I don't know how to play gangplank, to be honest. I don't think I have enough Adderall to play gangplank properly. So I think I'm too old. I'm too boomer. My reflexes have died. I'm beyond the ability to play like actual difficult esports now. I just became old and decided that I'm going to sit around playing World of Warcraft for the rest of my career with all the other old 35-year-olds complaining about back when games used to be fun, back when they were physical copy. GP's an enigma to me. It's fun. I don't know. There's lots of champions. Like, here's the thing. I actually don't like play new champions, so I never get a chance to like learn new heroes, champions, whatever. So I'm always just playing the same ones. But I don't know. Maybe I'll play a game of Summoner's Rift at some point in time and see what it's like. I haven't played a game of Summoner's Rift since I started playing League again, like years ago. Maybe it's different. I don't know. New champion GP. Well, yeah, new to me. I mean, I don't, you know, whenever I get a new champion that I don't know how to play on rotation, I just re-roll until I find a champion that I know how to play. So I mostly play support because that's what I used to play in Dota. Like, I played original Dota on Warcraft 3 a lot. And then I played like Heroes of New Earth, which was kind of the Dota. Heroes of New Earth was the MOBA that was the Dota successor. So I played a lot of Heroes of New Earth. And then I played some Dota 2, but I didn't like the Dota 2 community. I really didn't like the League community. I didn't like the Dota community either. The League community was a bunch of like weirdos. It was like weirdos and like children, and the Dota community was a bunch of old people that like had high blood pressure. And I was like, I don't like either of these groups, so I just stopped playing MOBAs altogether when League and Dota 2 came out. But I don't know. I got back into League a little while ago to play ARAM games and just jam, because I actually really liked, my favorite experience with a MOBA besides original Dota was probably Heroes of the Storm. I really liked Heroes of the Storm. It was good. It was fun. Didn't have a lot of like complexity to it. You had to like learn metas and shit. You just had to learn the champions and mechanics. I liked that about it. I did wish there was a little more complexity to it. It was a bit simple, but it was really well balanced, really well polished. I loved Heroes of the Storm, and I was a Blizzard fan, right? So I liked there being, you know, champions and heroes or whatever from different franchises. So feel free to join. You actually still playing Heroes? Damn, bro. I played that game. I played the shit out of Heroes until the day they said they weren't supporting anymore, and my friend on the Heroes team was like scared he's gonna lose his job, and I don't know, I just haven't played it since. But I've been feeling like I kind of want to jump back into it because I know I've been seeing some videos on YouTube of people playing Heroes of Storm, so maybe there's a community around it again. You know, who knows? It'd be kind of fun. Got about to go walk my parents' dog and an awesome weekend. All right, Mel, have a great weekend. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you later, bro. But yeah, Heroes is great. Heroes is a lot of fun. Mechanically, anyway, I like the objectives and stuff in Heroes, and I really like playing tanks in Heroes. I think it's really cool. Tanks in Heroes of the Storm feel more satisfying to me to play than tanks in League of Legends. If that makes sense. There's just more control mechanics built into tanks in HOTS. Maybe that's just a weird biased answer, but that's the way I feel anyway about it. So either way. All right. That's it for today. I gotta go do a couple things. By a couple things, I mean not Warcraft, and then I have to go play World of Warcraft later for 20 minutes. It's gonna be sick. No, I got so much work this weekend. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, I didn't do Inktober today. Fuck. I'll do that later. What is it? Paladin today? I think it's Paladin. Either way. Cool. Thanks for chilling today, guys. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for relaxing. I hope your week was good. That's right. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to all of our Canadian in chat. There he is. There's both of us. So, yeah, enjoy your turkey if you're gonna have a turkey this weekend. I'll be doing a ton of work, and I'll make a post probably on Sunday or Monday in Discord about commissions open. Maybe what I might do is I might open commissions. I might open commissions at 10 a.m. on Tuesday. That might be what I do. So I launch stream and commissions are open, and I'll just see if people are interested when I close stream that day. But either way, that's soon. So where's my outro? Where is it? There it is. Thank you, League of Legends music, for the outro as always. Cool. So I'll catch you guys later. Have a great weekend. Have a great rest of your day. Go play some games. You deserve it. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.
Vi springer ifra det hun slår.